Shalom. First and foremost, Salakia. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us to do another lesson, in the name and the spirit and power of Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushua. We're going to just jump straight into it. Yeah, man, as like it is every week, man, there's a lot going on. A lot has came out, and one thing that kind of stood out to me in the spirit was the amount of lynchings that's going on right now amongst so-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans, man. You tribes. You had ever since this Nolan Wells thing went down, after that it's just been hanging after hanging and people mysteriously dying around these devils, man. And I don't know what it's gonna take for Jake. Jake is just lost, man, in the sauce. He don't want to come out of it. And he's gonna be judged by these devils, man. Because you trust them too much. You let your guard down. And these devils time and time again have told you and showed you how much they really don't like you, man. You had this brother that told me, yeah, come on, man, all white people are not bad. You can't say that about everybody, all of them, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, well, Nolan Wells didn't think that those devils he was around was bad at all. He thought they was cool. He thought they loved him. He thought they liked him until they got him somewhere and did something to him. Because the scriptures tell you what? This is Second Ezra chapter 8. Oh, Salakia. Since Sirach. Sirach chapter 8. Sirach chapter 8.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom, brother. Shalom. Sirach chapter 8, verse 16, it says, strive not with an angry man. And these devils, they're angry. They on edge, man. They're very angry. And I'm having a problem with the putting the link into the channels. One channel it went through, the other two, it's not letting me. It's saying it's rejecting the comment. It's just the devil using another tactic to stop the word, but it ain't gonna happen. But the notification should come up on your phone that I am live. So yeah. So once again, this Sirach chapter 8 and verse 16, it says, strive not with an angry man and go not with him unto a solitary place. Right? A solitary place. Nolan Wells, he went with these devils into a solitary place on an island where he's the only Jake amongst 15 to 20 of these devils. Now, I bring that up because you had another Jake not too long after him that went to a festival. This was in, I believe, Detroit, and he wound up hung. Then you had Eve, which was hung. And then I just did a lesson, and you had this Eve. Her name was Taisha Fortune, I believe that's her name, out there in Mississippi, who was found hung behind a house. Right? So these things are happening more and more. Each and every day, each and every other day, each and every week, you're finding out that Jake is being hung. I don't know what you're doing out here, Jake, but the scriptures tell you to be circumspect, right? The scriptures tell you to come into the secret place of the Lord. That way you can be protected from all the evils that are out here, man. Because these devils, man, they want your head. They want your head. They want you dead. Right? This ain't the time to be trying to be free-spirited and love everybody. And it was never a time for that, man. Jacob love everybody else and hate his own people, man. Don't want to deal with his people. Me, right, through the spirit, I can't deal with my people. And I'm not saying all of them. But I would never trade my people for these heathen nations. Never. You know, and that's where a lot of our people, they get it twisted. They just don't want to deal with their people. They just rather deal with heathens. Heathens got a lot of benefits. They got more money, things of that sort. They live in better neighborhoods. And this is what I'm going to surround myself around. And then next thing you know, you're on the 6 o'clock news. And we making a video about you. But that, amongst many other things, is showing you the manifestation of the end of the world, man. That the Lord is showing and putting out there flat out in your face for you to return to him, because the Lord is crumbling this place. It's like the Lord has this place in his hands like a piece of paper and just crumbling it up and ready to throw it in the trash, man. That's what Yahweh Shem Yahushua is doing right now as we speak. And this place ain't gonna bounce back. This place is not gonna bounce back, man. You're sadly mistaken on that. So I want to play a couple of videos. I got one right here. Yeah, I got one right here. All right, so let's play this one. You know, because Jake is starting to see it too. First, it was the prophets, the servants, telling you, forewarning you of all these things that was going to come to pass. Right? And now you got everyday people, you know, pretty much regurgitating what they've, you know, heard from the prophets or what the prophets have been saying. Because everybody knows about the Israelites. This is 2nd Esdras 15:5. It says, "Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world. The sword," you see the sword, is being used on a massive level. Right? Modern day sword is the gun, along with other weaponry, regular knives, swords, axes, hammers, you know, all of these different things that you can use as weaponry would be considered a sword, man. People are dying many different ways. A car can be used as a sword, man, to put somebody to death. It says, "Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine," right? A shortage of food. You got people, farmers complaining that their crops are not growing. You got this one Edomite woman that says she was growing her cucumbers and the tomatoes and things like that, and then it was a rainstorm. And the next day, after the rain stopped, when she came out, the fruit and the vegetables were spoiled, showing you that this devil was just spraying all types of chemicals in the air, right? To stop your growth as far as your food growth and also spreading chemicals that into your body that could cause cancer and different ailments and diseases, man. So this devil, he has to go. It says, once again from the top, 2 Esdras 15:5, it said, Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction. We don't need to describe what death is and destruction. Right? You see it. In the back, as you can hear it in the background, you got these young Jakes. They've been marching around in the Marine Corps, man. Which they go over there, they're gonna die, man. When this world's war, this last woe is at its height, whoever's in it, as far as you so-called Negro, Latino, Native American, that the Lord don't bring out of that or have mercy on, you're gonna die, man. And there's gonna be a lot of you that die. Because when you enter the military, you're pretty much agreeing to keeping this man's kingdom, going. Which means you're against the Lord. If you're with this kingdom, you're against the Lord.
Point blank, period. Point blank, period.
Exactly. The Lord told you that, man. Let's get it. Let's get it real quick. This is James chapter 4 and verse 4. It says, Ye adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High? Right? The Lord has a hatred for this world, man. It says, whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world, and you being a friend of the world is agreeing to the terms and the laws and anything that's passed, you agree with it, man. One way is you signing up for their military. Right? You are the protector of this kingdom. You protecting this kingdom, man. What you don't even understand that this place is going to be destroyed regardless. There's nothing you can do that's going to stop the judgment of Yahweh Shem Yahushua toward this kingdom, man. Nothing. So you're just wasting your time. That's that Babylonian juice that you've been drinking, right? That that you accepted when you read Habakkuk. That wine that this man gave you, and you drunk the whole cup, man. Now you're drunk.
Can I touch on that real quick?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, man, if you're in this truth or you're not in this truth, right? But if you want to see in the next 5 years here, then the Lord's not dealing with you, man. Because if you really get to the essence of the scriptures, man, remember Adam made a mistake. He made a conscious mistake, but he made a mistake as in when he let Eve swindle him into compromising himself to disobey the Lord, man. Mm-hmm. It wasn't supposed to be like this, man. Remember, when you read the scripture, it said that from the beginning of sin came through the woman, and through her we all die. So basically, the Most High never meant for us to die, man. He never meant for us to be in this type of situation on the earth, man. He made the earth, and he saw that it was good when he made the earth. Everything was it was very good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to keep seeing this earth in a way it is, and having Esau running society and keep making you feel like he's want to make it better here, and if you come into his new world order, things are gonna be better, and you don't need the Lord's kingdom to come, then the Lord's not dealing with you, man. If the Lord's not dealing with you, if you're looking for a family here, you want to see how you want to see your children grow up in this place, and when you want them to do all these things in this world, man, the Lord's not dealing with you, man.
You can't even raise your kids in this society.
Man.
You can't even raise your kids, man.
Exactly. You can't even raise a kid the way the Most High wants you to raise your children, and it's because it's against the Most High. This place is against the scriptures, man. And if you can't, and the thing is, you know what? The Most High is revealing all the UAPs or whatever, the UFOs. He's revealing things that the human mind can't comprehend that it's real. Because we always thought that aliens were fake. You know what I'm saying? Like they said, aliens that's not made up. That's make believe. But no, now Esau he can't cover it no more. He can't hide it no more. The chariots is out there. They're here. They're showing themselves, showing that the Bible is true. It's not just a book, man. It ain't just a book. This is a real document that's living. It lives. And the Most High word does not come back void, man. The Most High is not a man where he shall lie, man. Everything that's written in that book is true. And in the past, it came to the past. It's in our present, and the future. It knows the future too, and it's not going to come back void. Everything the Most High says is going to happen is going to happen, man. Exactly the way it's going to happen, man.
Exactly.
But if you people keep doubting the Lord, y'all want to see this place, man. The Most High is not with you, man. The Most High want to see this place be destroyed, and he said that when he says it on the scripture, says that he takes delight in the destruction of this place, man. The Most High is gonna smile again. He's gonna be happy again when he sees this place being destroyed, man. He's gonna shed a tear. You know, tears gonna be shed. He's gonna rejoice. It's gonna be a rejoiceful thing, man. Seeing you people suffer, man.
Like it also
people are
says
against the Lord, man.
And like it also says, we gonna rejoice, right? The prophets gonna rejoice.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you one thing too, brother. You see how we on this YouTube right now, and we trying to get the word out, right? It's millions of people right now on this earth right now. It's not even doing nowhere near close to what we're doing right now, brother.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's, you gotta always say to myself, like, I know that the Most High is dealing with me in some type of way, because I could be around a whole bunch of niggas outside, or trying to get some females, trying to get some box, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get some money. But when you sit down and you take your time to do this, man, out of everything you could be doing, the devil put in front of you to distract you from this truth, man. The Most High is dealing with you, man. And that's and then another thing too, we don't ask for no money, no donations, no GoFundMe's, no nothing. The brothers never asked for anything. This is given out freely, man, to you people, man. So when ain't gonna be no excuse in that day, man. That I had to pay for it. That's why ain't gonna be no excuse, man. It's freely given to you people, man. And you people reject it willingly, man.
The scriptures say, freely receive, freely give.
That's all I gotta say, brother.
Gone. Yeah, the brother, he on point with it, man. You and like we said, like we always say, you don't have to believe us, man. We doing our part, right? The blood is washing off of our hands, man, because we warned you. Every time you see us get on this live and do a class, we're warning you. We're not just up here just conversating like we talk about the NBA and all that BS that you regular worldly jakes do, right? Talking about who gonna be the new draft rookie coming in and who the best player in the NFL. We don't care about none of that, man. We don't give a damn about none of that, man. This is the Lord's will right here, man. This is the Lord's work. This is to exalt the Lord.
If we do talk about these worldly things, brothers, talk like that. I just want to say, if the brothers do talk about these worldly things, guess what? They only doing it because they around you worldly niggas anyway. I'm gonna be real, because you go to work, you're around these worldly jakes. That's what they want to talk about, worldly things, you know. So you try to blend in because you know they reprobates anyway. So you just blend in for that moment. The brothers don't really want to talk about this with y'all, man. I'm gonna be real with you, man. You don't really want to talk about that stuff with y'all, man. We want to talk about the destruction of this place. We want to talk about that, man, with y'all people, man. But no, you can't handle that, because that disrupts your illusion of this place, the delusion that the Most High has you in, man. Because it's all a delusion, man. This place is a delusion. It's the Matrix, man. The movie The Matrix is this world, man. These you people living, man. Because the real world ain't gonna be so nice for you people, man. See, it's only good for us. For you people, it ain't gonna be good for y'all. Because you're gonna be in shame and everlasting contempt. That y'all in the Matrix, when we came in there and tried to preach his word to y'all rejected it, man. So in the real world, yeah, it looks dim, looks dark. For y'all, Not for us, man. The real world is beautiful to us because we know this world is the fake world, man.
Exactly. Gone. Everything is temporary here. We brought that out last week. But everybody's looking for the same. Everybody's trying to get to the same place here. Whenever you hear somebody speak, what they doing? Oh, I'm trying to get to the bag. I want this. I'll be looking at certain streamers, brother. I'll be watching certain streamers, throughout the week or whatever, just to see what type. Because everything I look at is spiritual, man. I look at it in a spiritual way. So these streamers, a lot of these streamers, these top streamers, they way in the world, man. They so deep in the world. This is their reward. They traveling here. They got this nice car. They got the mansion. They got all this stuff, right? But when you really look into, their mental and how they really are, their spirit is just bugged out, man. Right? They're not grounded in anything. Being grounded in this world, it equals to being bugged out of your mind. Right? Being grounded in Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, it gives you sanity. It gives you wisdom, knowledge, understanding on how to move in this society. And the Lord protects you. Look at all the death that's going on in the earth. Every time you turn on your TV, every time you look on your phone, go on social media, somebody's dying, somebody's getting put to death, man. Somebody's sick, right? Going through hell in their flesh. Somebody's bugged out. Look at his death all around you, man. The scriptures tell you in Psalms 91 that let me get it real quick. Psalms 91. You're just gonna get straight to the point. It says, I'm gonna start Psalms 91 and verse 5. It says, "Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday." All this destruction in many different ways. Pestilence, diseases, right? Wars, destruction. All that, man. Verse 7, it says, 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. So the Lord is telling you, man, because when you read up, I quoted it, a little bit in the beginning, on you being in the secret place of the Most High. Those that are in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty, which is his protection. Because the Lord is the only one that can protect you, man. Let me get another one. Psalms 125. Psalms 125 and verse 3. It says, "For the rod of wickedness shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous," meaning that judgment. What's the rod of wickedness? Right? These devils. Right? Esau, Edom, and these other nations. It says, "For the rod of wickedness shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous, lest the righteous put forth their hands unto iniquity." So if you out here being a nigger, if you out here being of the world, you're wide open for judgment. But if you in the shadow of if you in the secret place of the Most High, abiding under the shadow of the Almighty, the Lord said what? He's going to keep you from the rod of wickedness, man. The rod of the wicked. That's the only way you can be protected, man. Every other way is going to lose. No matter what they tell you. Yeah, you need to go get your license and get armed. Go to the range. Bulletproof your house. You know, you gotta Salakia. Oh, they're trying to get on. Salakia, 1 second. Bear with me 1 minute, Salakia. Salakia, 1 second, brothers. One second, brothers. 1 second. Copy link. Bear with me 1 second. See if that worked. Because remember, I told y'all I'm having a hard time. Sometimes YouTube do this, man. But they don't let me share the link on one of the channels. You know, now it's 2 of the channels. So this devil, man, he definitely at work, but he ain't gonna stop nothing. He definitely ain't gonna stop nothing, man. So I'm gonna see if the elder gonna come on.
Come on.
You know, it's crazy, man. YouTube be this is why, man. See, this is supposed to be a God-fearing country, right? God-fearing. You know, you got more Christians than anybody in America. But yet, when you bring out the same, you know, book that they claim that they love and then they worship they believe in the Bible. When you bring out the Bible, they want to do everything in their power to stop it from coming out, man. This is the hypocrisy of Babylon the Great, man. Of this devil.
It's not coming from the soft prosperity. Everything's gonna be okay. Jesus loves everybody. Spirit. That's why.
Exactly. Not universal.
That's why they don't want to hear it, because we're bringing out the true way it's supposed to be read, the way that the Most High delights in. He don't delight in the way these Christians preach. That's why it's so corrupt in the Christian church, man. That's why so many denominations in the Christian church, because he's not delighting in that, man. And they're in a closed vicinity. The brothers go out there on the highways and byways risking themselves, man. Anybody could pull up at any time, man. Police, gangbangers, YNs, YBs, KK, everybody could pull up on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's what they hate. They hate that the Most High has protection every weekend, every day. Matter of fact, the brothers be outside every day, basically, from different places. You know what I'm saying? Every brother got different times they come out. Brothers
got jobs. Brothers
and
be out
and
and about.
They protect it. They come. Yeah. They protect it through a lens that they can't see. They can't see the angels because the angels ain't being shown. They're visible when they want to be, protecting the brothers, man. Because they want to condemn you, goddamn people, man. Because you people deserve it, man. Yo, when I go outside in the city, man, you people disgust me, man. You're living your damn lives. You're happy or smiling, and everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'll be in that
days coming, man, when you people want to suffer, man. You people need it, man. Because you haven't felt the divine judgment, the supernatural judgment of the Lord, man. Y'all blame me. Y'all try every time the Lord does something in the earth, y'all want to blame it on Mother Nature, climate change, all these. No, that's not real, man. Exactly. It's the Lord doing it, man. He's in control of everything: the wind, the moon, the stars, the heat, the fire, the cold, everything, man. Ain't no damn climate change, man. Ain't no Mother Nature. The Most High don't deal with no Mother Nature, man. Ain't no woman in the kingdom of heaven telling the Most High what to goddamn do, man. Ain't no loudmouth black woman in heaven. I keep asking black women all the time. You think it's a loudmouth black woman in heaven telling God not to do this and not to do that? You out your goddamn mind, man?
Exactly.
It's order up there, man. That's why the Most High is taking a sweet time, because it's order. Mm-hmm. He don't have to move fast for you people, man. He gonna do it. He gonna do it in his own time, because it's order up there, man. Ain't nobody getting out of line. Ain't nobody questioning the Most High, nothing. They just waiting. They're patiently waiting, man. The angels are patiently waiting, but they're showing themselves. See, look, the angels had the free will to be all in the skies, but they don't have the order to come on you people, man. But once they get that order, you people you're going to see the Most High, man, and His judgment, man, and His wrath, and you're going to fear, man, because that fear has left the earth, man.
Yeah, that's right. It tells you in the scriptures that men's hearts are going to fail them. You know, people are going to be dropping dead, man, when they see the power of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, man. And yeah, brother, I've been in that same spirit lately, man. Well, not lately, it's been a long while, man, where you look at these people here in Babylon, man, and you can't wait for something to happen, man. You can't wait for the Lord to move, because like the pride is at an all-time high, right? Pride is at an all-time high. Unaccountability is out the door. Nobody's held accountable for anything here, right? You could do whatever you want, and except Jake, but Jake still ain't. Jake can be wicked, right? He can be a mole. He can, eat whatever he wants. He can commit adultery and freak off and do all types of stuff and all that, and the world will support him, right? Because this is a wicked society, But when the Lord's like literally rises up, and start touching people gonna be scared to death, man. And you know what? We're gonna rejoice in that day too. That's gonna be a
brother,
great.
I was at work up there,
day.
Salakia, brother. I was at work, and I'm like, yo, I'm not from this earth, man. Like, I don't feel like I'm a part of that. I'm part of these people, man. If not the brothers, like, I only get along with the brothers. Like, that's the only ones I can relate to here, man.
That's right.
Because they want the same things I want here, man. You know what I'm saying? You people don't want the same things I want. That's why I don't feel like I'm a part of you people, man. I don't feel like I'm from here, man. I really feel like I'm from the heavens, man. I was brought down here for the punishment, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel that way sometimes. Like, I don't relate to these people, man. Like, I don't have no friends here, man. I don't have people I can call my friends here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you people are just done with me. I don't want to be friends with you people, man. The only friends I got is these brothers in the truth, man. That's it. Cause I don't see nothing else here that worth befriending, man.
God. Salakia. Yeah, I'm still trying to put this up. Salakia, brothers.
You good, brother?
Because I don't know what's going on with this, man. I'm trying to put the link in the channel. All right. So this might be it. The elder can come on there. See if that helps. But yeah, the brother, yeah, man. I be in my rib. She can't, because like me and my brother was having a conversation the other day, and he was like, yeah, man, when you out with your rib or your girl, man, you got a different spirit on you. You watching, you being observant. While women, they just galloping along and look at this dress, and not really worrying about the dangers that are around. But us as men, we do worry about that. You know what I'm saying? We scan the room, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of wherever we at. But my rib had told me the other day, she was like, man, before I seen that you changed, but now I can really see it. Like, you don't really be wanting to be around people like that. And I told her, I said, nah, man, because it is like, these people are so gullible and engulfed in all this foolery and this folly. I don't even want to be around them, man. They make me sick. Even people in the world are saying they don't want to be. They just through with people. Because it's like, it's so much going on in the world. How do you still just bypass all that and just worry about ignorant folly and and just be, just out here and not know nothing, not want to know nothing. Just long as you can have fun and enjoy the weather, that's all you damn care.
Yep, go to a cookout. Go to a cookout. Go eat some food at a damn restaurant and post it on the internet. The social media, I'm not gonna lie, man. Social media is one of the worst things that was made, man. Like for people, man. Cause it made people get out the reality of real life, man. And real life things, like it's people being blown up right now across the earth, man. Blown blown to smithereens, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you Americans ain't felt that yet. Y'all think that ain't going on.
Yeah.
The people having real life things, and I just seen that Iran said, I'm gonna let you go, and I'm gonna let you go. I just seen that Iran said on my feed, on my IG, saying that they're making missiles that can reach 99,000 miles away to reach America, deep in America, because the American citizens need to feel what the Iranian citizens feel when they bomb them over there in their cities and stuff like that. Yeah. So it's being prepared for you, man. The Most High is giving it's giving you the basically the preview. You know what I'm saying, through words, like, because it's going to happen, man. I don't know why
he giving you the trailers before the actual movie starts.
Exactly. He people think that it's never going to happen here. So keep going to your cookouts, man. That's all.
Yeah, you're gonna get caught off guard, man. The Lord said in 2 Peter 3:10 that the day of the Lord shall come as a thief in the night. And you people, man, you ain't thinking about the Lord when you wake up, right? You just say, oh, it's sunny outside. Yeah, let's go out, and go to the park and this and that, and drink and smoke and wait for the party tonight. And brothers, yeah, we love the weather when it's nice too. We may take our ribs, our family to the park, and we do things that are in the world, but we are not of the world, man. Right? We know the end result of this world. We're not trying to uphold this kingdom, man. We're not trying to sit at the table and figure out a 5-year plan and man, listen, man, I pray we're not here another year, but you got a lot of people just 5-year plan. We gotta make it happen. People don't think about the destruction that's coming, that's on the way. They don't think about it because they're too engulfed in this society and in this world. So the scripture said, 1 Corinthians 3 and verse 19, it said, for the wisdom of this world is foolishness with the Most High. This is all foolish to the Most High, man. Right? You're going to college and trying to get your what is it? Your PhD, your doctorate, whatever they call it. Right? And then you come out and you wearing this, the white jacket, and you feel like you on top of the world, and that don't mean a damn thing, man. Because look, the medical field ain't healing nobody. Nobody's being healed in the medical field, man. They just pumping you full of a bunch of experimental, drugs that they putting in your body that's seeing the reaction and what's gonna come out of it. That's it, man. And they making billions off of it. Right? So it says, for the wisdom of this world is foolishness with the Most High. For it is written, he taketh the wise and their own craftiness. And that's what the Lord is doing, man. Because the leaders, believe it or not, they're not wise anymore, man. Look at the way this country is going. Look at the decisions that this administration have made, DJ Trump. Look at the decisions and the bond that he has put on the citizens of Babylon the Great, man, with his decisions, with his choices. Nobody's happy. Nobody's happy, man. Every year it gets worse and worse. People get more depressed, more stressed. They crash out more. It's more death, more destruction, more killing, more violent behavior, more unprovoked attacks, as you put in the news. Right? So all these things are going on, man, and it's showing you the Lord is showing you that he's declining this place. But you don't want to get with it, man. You don't want to make that the reality. You want to try in every way to deny it. So that way you can get up the next morning and just think that day is going to be good for you. I had a good day. Right? Because you people in Babylon, you're very selfish. So let's play this, man. I want to play this. All right, let's play it. Yahweh Shem Yahushua willing to elect me other five. Check it out.
I'm really sitting here wondering, man, after waking up this morning, hearing about another Mississippi hanging, and then all these ICE agent incidents, and then these police unaliving incidents, and then all these mass school incidents, and school is about to start back. So this is the most scariest time for parents. I'm really starting to wonder, man, is the Bible even real? Was the Bible like really, I'm being dead ass serious. Was the Bible even written for us? Like, was that Bible written just to keep us in line? Because they said the Bible stood for basic information before leaving Earth. But it sounds like that B in Bible stands for bull. You know what? Because it's hard for me to believe.
See, this is the mindset of Jake in the world, man. Everything is the Most High's fault, right? The Bible. What would be your reason to bring up the Bible and say that? Well, all that's going on in the world, why would you turn and say, "Is the Bible even false?" This is how you know that these people they watch the Hebrew Israelites. But if you would really listen, then you would understand, man. He says, "Is the Bible really for us?" Yeah, the Bible is for you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans. But guess what? On this side, it's only for the elect. Right? Because the rest of you 2/3, niggas, you ain't gonna get it, man. You're gonna constantly just be on the fence. Oh, is the Bible even for us, man? Is it even real? The Bible is B, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, basic instructions before leaving Earth, but the B stands for, just being the idiot, man. And this Jay, he got gray hair, man. He got gray hair. He got to be in his 40s, late 40s, maybe 50s. And you, this is how it is, man. This is how people are, man. Let's get it. This is Job. Because this is going to happen to a lot of our people, man. Job 36 and verse 9. I'm going to start that. It says, Salakia. Yeah, verse 9. It says, "Then he showeth them their work and their transgressions." Salakia. I'm going to start from 5. Job 36 and 5. It says, "Behold, the Most High Power Yahweh is mighty, and despiseth not any. He is mighty in strength and wisdom. He preserveth not the life of the wicked, but giveth right to the poor." So the Lord is balanced, man. The Lord is just. The Lord is just, man. The Lord, the Lord has mercy on the righteous, but the wicked is going to be judged. Simple as that, man. It says, "He withdraweth not his eyes from the righteous, but with kings all day on the throne, yeah, he doth establish them forever, and they are exalted. And if they be bound in fetters and be holden in cords of affliction, then he showeth them their work and their transgressions that they have exceeded," man. So when you act up and you become a rebellious Negro or Latino or Native American, the Lord's going to show you your transgression by what? Way of judgment. Way of a lower state. Catching hell. Right? It says, he openeth also their ears to discipline and commandeth that they return from iniquity. So you repent. Right? Because it tells you in the Apocrypha, 2nd Esdras, the 16th chapter, that the Lord is he uses a scourge. He uses scourges for amendment. Right? So the Lord will whip you back to him. Right? The Lord gonna put you through so much hell that you're gonna return to him, man. Only the elect is going to do that. Hey, shalom, elder. Hello?
Shalom.
I don't think he on.
Hello?
Hey, shalom, elder. You can hear me?
Shalom.
Elder. No, he might be muted or something. I don't know.
Hey, can you hear me? Guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
I don't know why this thing's acting up, man.
Yeah, I can hear you though, elder. Yeah. Hey, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say something real quick. I'm gonna try to get the elder on.
Yeah. And I just wanted to tone on this guy right here, man. Like, look at this guy. He got the gray beard. Like, so he's an older gentleman, right? Well, he's an older man, and he's questioning the scriptures at this age. That means the Most High let this man live his life out for what, good 40 years, and he still then come on touch this man to make him receive it. That means that the Most High knows you from the beginning if you're gonna choose you or not, man. Y'all think that when y'all read pick up this Bible and you get into it and oh yeah, I read the scripture, so I know what I'm doing. No, the Most High has to choose you out of this thing, man. He has to come. He has to want to choose you. You don't choose him. He chooses you. He chooses this. It's a remnant that he's leaving on the earth. It's a remnant, man. 1/3 and the elect, a remnant. He's not taking everybody out this earth because most people are paying for the past or whatever their families did or whatever they did in their past lives. They're paying for it in this life. And this man obviously is paying for something because for him to get to this age and you're still questioning the validity of the Bible, the validation of the Bible, the questioning the Bible is real, then the Most High just not dealing with you, man. Because history proves the Bible, man. If you really get all into it, if you really get down to the nitty gritty of the scriptures, man, the history proves the Bible, man. If you go into history and you read the scriptures, you can relate history to the scriptures, man. But you people don't have the patience or the focus or the attention span to really get into the scriptures and get into history to prove itself, man. The Bible proves itself through history, through what men has wrote themselves, man. You can't say that it wasn't a flood on the earth. What book speaks about a flood? The scriptures. You can't unprove that a land called Sodom and Gomorrah had fire and brimstone rain on it. To this day, archaeologists have documented that it's a place where the same location in the Bible it says is at, where they found traces of sulfur. So that proves right there that happened on Earth. They said they found so-called Noah's Ark, right? Noah's Ark. They said they found where is that? They found it in a side of a mountain. So the Most High puts it on people's hearts and people's minds to search out the things that prove the Bible was real, because the Most High is showing mercy onto you people, man. When he put it on the hearts and the minds for people to
go out and search out to see these things that the Bible is so-called real, and they find these things are real, and they document it, the Most High is showing mercy unto you people to prove himself to be real without showing himself to you materialized in your face, man. Because the Most High doesn't have to do that. He already sent his son. He already sent his ever-begotten son. He already sent Yahweh Shai on earth, man. He sent them already to prove to you people that he exists, man. And what y'all did, y'all, those same people, them same Israelites that's here today, that said they rather have Barabbas than Yahweh Shai. Y'all here today doing the same thing today, man. What y'all always say? What you Jakes always talking about? Free this man. Free a wicked nigga. Free a wicked nigga. Y'all always saying free wicked nigga, but the brothers on the highways and byways, oh, you're calling cops on them. Y'all in the comment section, y'all pulling up, saying all these mocking and scoffing, making skits, making jokes, right? Yeah, that's y'all again choosing Barabbas and not choosing Yahweh Shai, man. Y'all all with the free young thug, free shiesty, free dirt. These are wicked niggas.
Yep.
That don't have no good for your community, man. That do no good for your so-called black community. These niggas, y'all choose Barabbas to this day, man. Y'all didn't choose Yahweh Shai, man. Who's Yahweh Shai in the spirit? The brothers that come out each and every day outside preaching this truth for free. That's who Yahweh Shai is, man. And y'all never choose them, man. Y'all make skits, y'all make jokes, y'all make threats, y'all in the comic section making all type of wickedness, man. But as soon as one of your favorite rappers get locked up, oh, free him. That's you choose Barabbas again, man. You niggas gotta go. Y'all have to go.
Exactly.
We're tired of y'all, man. The prophets, the apostles, the men that put their life on line been teaching this word for 30 plus years, man. And guess what? They're already exhausted, man, from you niggas, man.
Shalom.
Because you're not getting no better.
Exactly.
You're not getting no better, man.
Black culture.
There is no remedy. The only remedy that you niggas need in this life is fire. Everlasting fire, man. Fire that don't quench. Yeah, that's the only thing that the Lord is readying for you, man. Because he's tired of you too, man. If the brothers and apostles and prophets is tired, you know the Most High is tired of you people, man. But you see, he's patient, man. He's patient with his word. He's patient with what he already wrote. He has to stick to his truth and stick to his word. He can't lie. So that's the only reason why you niggas got the time again right now, man. So enjoy it. No. Enjoy all this time. You Jakes and you Eves and you Shedamites and you Edomites and your heathens. Enjoy this time now. Because when it's over and y'all brought back into our kingdom, you ain't gonna like it, man. It ain't gonna be good for you, man. Especially for you Edomites and you heathens, man. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay big time, man. The whip is gonna be whipping your backs for 1,000 years, man. It's gonna feel like eternity.
and
Go ahead, bro.
And you know what's crazy? And you know, the sister in the comment, she said something, right? Because and I had said it earlier, whenever something goes wrong in the earth, it's always the Most High's fault. Oh God, why would he let us go through this? Why we going through this? It's always God for you. Never blame the Hindu God. You never
Muhammad.
blame Allah. You never blame them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your God, we know who your God is, man. When you a Christian, we know who your God is, right? Caesar Borgia, we know who your God is, man, right? And hey, it is his fault, right? He's the one that's ruling over you right now.
Come.
But when you go into detail, you say the Bible, and you know, you got these dudes talking about the Israelites and how is, you know, the God of the Bible that the Israelites speak of is his fault and he's this and he's that. Then you now is you're on another level with your mockery and your slander. right? But you never blame the other guys whenever something goes wrong in your life. First thing you do is you blame the Bible, you blame, the Israelites. And now that you know the Most High's name, now you got Jake coming on video, saying the Most High's name and all that and being disrespectful, man. So the judgment of the Lord is going to be great, man. It's going to be very great to see. Because we know you, Jake. You talk all this mess. You got a big mouth, man. Your mouth don't stop. Eve, you too, right? But then once all hell start breaking loose, all that big tough talk goes out the window. Now you want help. Now you want help. But now you want some mercy. But you're not going to get it, man. The Lord going to destroy you here. Right? The scriptures tell you. The scriptures tell you, Salakia, that you're going to be here, you're going to be melted. You're going to stay here and be melted. When you read Ezekiel, the 22nd chapter, man, you are going to be melted. And that's what you need. The cure for some of our people is death, man.
Because they have no fear. The fear is gone. And you know what I wanted to say about what you were saying? That they always, when they see like a Eve, right, that's been like put the deleted, right? They are, oh, why that happened? You know what I'm saying? You don't know this Eve. You don't know what this Eve was doing.
Exactly.
Same thing with you, Jakes, man. You don't know what you Jakes been doing. Y'all be put the deleted, man. This is a wicked Jake, man, or a wicked Eve, man. The Most High doesn't send judgment, and you know what's crazy too? When the prophet, I don't see none of you people mourning for when the prophets get deleted. You know what I'm saying? In the scriptures, I don't see nobody. You never see how they mourn for John, or they mourn for Paul, or they mourn for any of the brothers that was preaching this word that's mentioned in the scriptures, man. You never see anybody feel any type of mourning for them, man. Do y'all even know how these prophets even died, man? They died horrible deaths, man. Horrible deaths, man. And you people don't even know that because y'all don't care about that. And the Most High care about them. The Most High care about how they.
Even Salakia, even if you told them how the prophets died, man, it'd be like water under the bridge for them. Like, oh well, well you said that whoever perished being innocent, they'll say something like that to justify it. It'll be like light to them. They wouldn't go home and think about that, man. If you gave them details on how the prophets died, man. Right? When that was first knowledge to me, I was so angry, man. I was tearing up, man. When I first heard that, I was tearing up.
The elder told me you see Eve die. You see Eve get reported. Oh my God, that was a good woman. She was like come on, man. Yeah. She ain't put no working for the Lord.
None.
What the hell are you talking about, man? This men that's died had horrible deaths that put in work for the Lord, man. Work for him, man. Every single day. And you people don't say nothing about that. But Eve died or Jake. Oh, yeah, that was a good person. They wanted to do something for the community. I can't stand you, Jakes, man. I'm telling you, I can't stand them, man. Yeah. The things that they look at, the way they think, Esau has messed you Jake's minds completely up, and y'all want it that way though. They don't even want to change it. They don't want to change it. They like having this mind frame because they can get their liquor, they can get their smoke, they can get their Jordans, they can get their fashion, they can get their cars, they can get their rent paid, right? They can go on their trips, their vacations. They don't give a damn. Yep. That's the replacement for you niggas, man. That for y'all to understand that you people was wicked as hell, man. And when you get deleted, you deserved it, man. Because y'all don't put no working for the Lord, man. None.
Especially when they receive, certain gifts from this kingdom, for being wicked and being abominable and all that. You know what I mean? Getting in that culture, that colorful community. They receive these benefits, these rights. They get first dibs on a lot of things. So they feel like, God is with them. Most High is with us. You know, look at my car, look at my house, look at the material things that I've gained, look at my wealth. God gotta be with me, you know. But the Most High says he's chosen the poor of this world, right? So it's not what you gain in this world. This place is demonic. Satan can bless you too, right? The devil.
I mean, the word given to the Satan. It says in was it Job, Isaiah? I forgot. Is it the hand be given to the wicked? The word be given to the wicked or something like that?
Yeah. Job 9. Yep.
Yeah.
And the wicked has the fatness of the earth. I said this couple of weeks back. I said, look what the Lord gave Esau, and he hates him, man. Look at what the Lord gave this devil, and he hates them. You know, he gave them so much, and you, Jakes, you're trying to chase it and get some of it, man. This is why you sell out. This is why you bend over.
The heathen nations, look what things they got. You know what I'm saying? You travel to their countries for vacation. You know what I'm saying? Like they got things too. So come on, man. The Most High is not. See, you know, one thing I'll be hearing about Eve, when Eve get any little type of thing where like say get a little extra money or they got like a new car, God's with me, God's dealing with me. No, he's not.
Exactly.
He's not dealing with you.
God has blessed me. Look at this. Look what God gave me.
When I see, I'm like, oh my God. And you was wicked as, and especially the ones that I personally know, you wicked as hell. If you think that God is dealing with you because you got something that you think is valuable to this life, man, you out your goddamn mind, man.
Here it is. You done scammed all these people, and then you wound up being able to afford the Benz, and you say, yeah, the Lord has blessed me, you know. You done scammed to get that money, man. So you think that the Lord is on the scammer side? No, Satan can bless you, man. Satan can give you things too if you serve him. And that's what these celebrities, that's what they do, man. They serve Satan. And look at what they got. So, yeah, man, this Jake right here, this older Jake, he don't know what he's talking about, man. Everything is the Most High fault when you niggas get in the jam. When you start seeing evil grow on the earth. When you start seeing certain things happening to us, man, like I said earlier, you see a lot more hangings, right? And it seems like one people is getting everything and another people is being catching hell. So like this Jake said, oh God, man, is the Bible really for us? You know, the Lord said this. This is let me get it right quick. This is Malachi chapter 1 and verse 1. It says, the burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Why? Because Jake catching all this hell. So he figuring, man, the Lord don't love us. You know, why are we catching all of this hell? You know? It says, was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord? Yet I love Jacob. So the Lord loves us, man. You got to show you love the Lord, though. Right? You think you're going to get anything for free? Even down here on the earth, man. You don't get, nothing comes free. Right? If you want certain things, you gotta go out and work for them. If you want to get to these certain worldly accolades and get to a certain, like you had a job and you want to become a manager, you got to put in that extra work to show the boss, right, that you want that position. You work your way up to that position. You want another position. It keeps going. You got to work extra hard. You got to show them. You got to prove to them things like that. It's the same way with the Lord, man. You want with the Lord, the reward that the Lord is going to give you, got to show him, man. You got to work toward that. You got to labor. You can't just sit on your tail and think that it's just going to come to you. No, none of the prophets were like that. Right? The prophets died teaching the word. So what you think? We know better. We gonna do the same thing. If we gotta go this way serving the Lord, then so be it. Because we know that the Lord is ultimately the one that controls everything, man. If that's our lot, then so be it. But these Jakes that's on the low level right here that you see on the screen, they don't know nothing, man. Check it out. Play it back a little bit.
About another Mississippi hanging. And then all these ICE agent incidents. And then these police unaliving incidents. And then all these mass school incidents. And school is about to start back. So this is the most scariest time for parents. I'm really starting to wonder, man, is the Bible even real? Was the Bible like really, I'm being dead ass serious. Was the Bible even written for us? Like, was that Bible written just to keep us in line? Because they said the Bible stood for basic information before leaving Earth. But it sounds like that B in Bible stands for bull. You know what? Because it's hard for me to believe that in this day and age, man, that we have to pay high electricity bills. We have to pay high water. Water is free. You can go any damn where and get water. Every block you walk down, there's a lake. We paying for food, man, at some ridiculous prices. I get it, man. If you got to process it and package it up, yeah, you got to put a price on it. But we should be able to buy our own damn chickens. All of us don't have farms. All of us can't afford a cow. Like, is the Bible even real, man? Or was the Bible even intended for us? And when I woke up this morning, man, it sickened me to see another Mississippi incident, man. Even though it happened on the 3rd, and this is the 6th, it's just really sad to see that, man. Because, you know, here's going to be another one of those incidents. It's going to be swept up under the carpet. It's like, was the Bible even meant for us, man? Was it even meant for us? I'm really heartbroken, man, because we wake up every day to sad news, man.
So, Jake, what are you talking about, man? At the end of the day, how do you, where did you get that from? You see all of this hell and all of this judgment and all this inflation on the earth. How do you then turn around and say, is the Bible even for us, man? How do you say that? Like, you scratch the person that's ruling over you, your government. They're not at fault, right? The so-called white man, he get a pass. Forget the history of him lynching you, and it doesn't equal in your mind to him lynching whoever you're talking about now. Because whenever Jake is lynched, we know who did it, man. These devils did it. And that's another thing. I was about to say that, brother. Have you even read the Bible? You probably, all right, I give it to you, like, you read the Bible, but you didn't understand the Bible. Anybody can pick up the Bible and read it, but to understand it, no. Only the elect is going to understand the Bible, and that is men. That's it. You heathens, you're never going to understand the Bible. The Bible is not for you. 2/3 of our people, you're not going to understand the Bible. The Bible is not for you on this side. It is for you, but it's not for you on this side. Right? You got to be destroyed. Right? The elect men are the only ones that are going to understand the Bible. But it's just something I can't wrap my head around as to you equal what's going on in the world and how bad it's getting to the Bible. Like I don't get that. Like you're not saying, man, yo, these people, man, in the office, man, these people in office, you know, they're the reason why we paying such high gas prices and high food prices and we're always sick, man, because they put stuff in the air and they put stuff in the water and they putting stuff in the food. And this is why we're sick, man. Like, man, I see, man, why we're going through this. I don't sit here and say, come on, man, like our people are being hung and our people are being trodden down and we can't make ends meet, man. Is the Bible even for us? Dude, what are you talking about, man? It's clear you have not read the Bible. Oh, you probably got that. You probably
can I say something real quick?
Yeah, you got it.
I just want to say, like, and you say, you know, they putting stuff in the water. Y'all act like that when you say that these are like supernatural, but they're the same as you. They human beings. They blood, sweat, and use the bathroom just like you, man. Like I don't be understanding these people, man. When they say, "Oh, they put," why? If y'all not, first of all, they don't want to be a part of the Bible, right? They don't believe in the Bible, so then why are not doing nothing about those people that's doing things to your life? You know what I'm saying? Why you people ain't going against society?
If society
is doing so much damage to the, why are y'all people not rising up and going against what they doing to you people if it's such a detriment to your life, man? Because if you don't believe in the scriptures, then the Most High says to be patient and wait for him to get rid of them. But if you people are not with the Bible, why are not raising up against the people that's doing all these horrible things to y'all? Is because y'all want to live in society. Y'all like the society, man. As long as it don't affect your life directly, y'all cool with all the things they do to the society, man. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's why I don't mean these people is full of crap, man. Like, this is what I try to tell you, bro. I'm not from here, man. Because I look past them though, the things that these people say, and I evaluate things differently, man. Like if y'all feel like this, they're doing something to you, why you people ain't coming into millions and millions of people and overthrowing the people that's doing this to your society, man? Exactly. If it's so bad to y'all.
Nah, it's the Bible's fault. It's the Bible's fault.
Yep, exactly. It's God. God wants to intervene and do something about. No.
So the Most High is supposed to just stop all your water prices from going up, your gas prices from going up, and you just live in wickedness and be comfortable in your wickedness here in this wicked ass society, man. That's what you want. That's what you want the Lord to do. You want the Lord to make it comfortable down here for you to be wicked and for you to stay in this condition, being wicked, just having it easy.
That's right. Exactly.
Like, what are you talking about, man? Get the hell out of here, man. It ain't the Lord's fault. It's your fault, man. Because I recognize this dude, man. He do one of those, man. He does like them gold digger videos where, you know, dude got the car and, you know, you see a girl walking down the street, trying to talk to her and all that. And she turned him down, but then he walked to the car and the girl come back. I remember this dude, man. You know, I don't remember his name, but I remember his face and his voice. But yeah, man, you that's what you want, man. That's what any Jake that got something against the word of the Lord and the Most High himself, what you're saying is that, Lord, we this is our land that you gave us, right? Yeah, we know it's wicked, but come on, Lord, we just want to survive here. We want to live here. We just want to be able to grow our own food and buy food at reasonable prices. And we don't want our water to be tainted. We don't want our air to be tainted. Just make it easy for us to stay here under the so-called white man, Lord. Please.
Mm-hmm.
We don't mind being slaves. I don't mind working. I don't mind getting up 6 a.m, working the job, making somebody else rich. I don't mind being a slave. Just make it more comfortable for me to be a slave. Please, Lord. And if you can't do that, then you're not the God I want to serve. To hell with you damn people, man.
Exactly. Yep. The hell with them. Mm-hmm. That's exactly. They just want to be able to be here, living in their wickedness, but comfortably in their wickedness, and have no problems getting back in a 5-day house and their car and committing adultery and doing all type of wickedness and witchcraft. And as long as it's comfortable, as long as it's luxury, as long as the sun is shining and it ain't raining outside and the temperature's just right,
Party
I can
going
do my
on.
wickedness.
Long as there's a party going on, they comfortable here, man.
I can get my pleasure. I can get my sexual pleasure on. That's all Jay care about, man. It's getting high, having sexual pleasure, and putting on some clothes, putting on some new clothes every day.
Yeah.
So Jay care about, man.
That's a low level Jake for you right there, boy. And like I said, the men of the Lord do it all. They do all that, man. They go out, right? They take, like I said, they enjoy their time that they have with their family, their kids, things of that sort. They go to the beach. They go places too. Jake may, take his rib out or whatever. They may go on vacation. They may do whatever, man. Whatever you people of the world do, for the most part, the men of the Lord, we do the same thing. But what? We have a different spirit on us, man. Right?
And we don't do this majority of the time.
Exactly.
We're doing the work of the Lord that y'all not doing at all. At all. Let's just keep it 100. They don't do it at all, these worthy people, man. So the Most High gonna give us time to be able to enjoy, the life that He gives us too on the side. But then outside of that, we're actually doing His work. That's what He asks us for us, man. To do His work, to give Him worship. You people don't worship the Lord, man. People don't do anything for the Lord, but then want all the blessings that the Lord can give. No, it don't work like that, man.
Then you're gonna jump in.
Did he bless Cain or did he bless Abel? He blessed Abel, right? Because Abel brought his first fruits, man. He gave him the best work he had. And Cain came with scraps, man. That's what you people give. People give scraps to the Lord and think that God was supposed to be pleased with your offering, man. He's not pleased with you people, man. That's why He's going to destroy you people, man. Because y'all ain't get it yet. Y'all ain't repented yet, man. And realize that you ain't put no work in for the Lord at all. You're not speaking against these people. You're not coming against these people. They scare these people. They just want to do whatever the white man does. You just gotta accept it. And this is why He told you gotta take that mark. You're done.
That's right. Some of you already marked, man. Marked for death. Some of you already marked for death, man. Right? But this is what the Lord said. This is Matthew chapter 6, verse 19. It says, lay not up for yourself treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt, man. Yeah, so everything gets old here. Everything, man. Even your bodies get old. This flesh, it gets old, right? You got a house, it constantly needs repaired. You get a car, it constantly needs to be repaired and maintained, right? It says, and where thieves break through and steal, right? So you got people that have, great wealth. They get robbed. Some of them wind up being put to death because of their wealth, right? They can't walk around by themselves. They need all this security around them, right? Verse 20, it says, but lay up for yourself treasures in heaven, where neither moth or rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through or steal, man. The treasures that we're building up in heaven are spiritual treasure, man. We doing this work. We're constantly pouring into our spiritual bank, right? Praying that the Lord has mercy on us in the end, right? And can't nobody take what the Lord gave us away. Nothing, man. None of this wisdom that the Lord gave us, no man can take it away. Only the Lord can take it away, right? It don't get old. This word never gets old. It never rusts, right? It's not temporary. This word is forever. The Lord is forever, right? So, yeah, man, you people got the game messed up. You got the game messed up, man. It says, for where your treasure is, there will your heart be also, your mind. So if your mind is in this world and your treasures, you looking to get rich in this world, that's where your mind is going to be in tune with. You hear people say, yeah, when you manifest it in your mind and you put it to your and you put your best foot forth, then you can make it happen in this world. Anything you want to manifest, that what's that? When Jake always saying that self, love yourself and you control your own destiny type spirit, man. That's what a lot of Jakes are into, man. It says, the light of the body is the eye. If therefore thy eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light, man. So if you are serving Yahweh Shem Yahushua, you want to get closer to the Lord, you're gonna put everything into that. You want to be close to the Lord. You're praying, you're fasting, you're doing the work, you're laboring, and you're doing all that you can, whatever your strength gives you, whatever the Lord gives you, the strength that the Lord gives you to do, you do it, man. It says, and then you're gonna be full of light. You're gonna be full of understanding and wisdom. You're gonna have something that millions of people are gonna want coming down the pipeline real soon, man. Which is this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Millions of people are gonna want that. So much that they're gonna be trying to get it from you, and when you don't give it to them, they're gonna want to put you to death, man. You watch. It says, verse 23, but if thy eye be evil, meaning the eye be in the world, evil. I got you twice up.
Oh man.
Yeah, I got you twice up here. Let me I'll take this one off. See. Okay. Now you're up there once. You can hear me? Oh, you probably come back on. I see you here though, brother. I see you here. Matthew chapter 6 and verse 23, it says, but if thy eye be evil, thy whole body shall be full of darkness, man. Yeah. Filled with the entanglements of this world, man. Right? You too deep. You in too deep. It says, if therefore the light that is in thee be darkness, how great is that darkness, man? So if you wholeheartedly into this world and you looking to fully indulge in this world, how much more wicked are you gonna be, man? You're gonna be very wicked, man. You're gonna be demonic, right? Verse 24. No man can serve two masters. You can't serve the world and the Most High. It's impossible, man. Because they're contrary, man. The world is evil. The Most High is righteous. The Most High is almighty, powerful, omnipotent, gracious, a pure blessing to know. The world is evil, wicked, demonic, satanic. Best that you don't be a part of it. It says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other. So if you love the world, you're going to hate the Most High. If you love the Most High, you're going to hate the world, man. Right? That's just what's going to happen. That's the spirit that's going to be there. That's the spirit that's going to be there, man. And the Lord said this is Ecclesiasticus chapter 7 and verse 1. It says, do no evil, so shall no harm come unto thee. Right? So if you don't do no evil going to come to you. Right? You're not going to be touched by any evil, man. It says, depart from the unjust, meaning the people of the world. Right? Satan. Depart from the unjust, and iniquity shall turn away from thee. Right? You won't be in sin. You depart from a sinful society, and you won't commit sin. It makes sense. So back, right? 24, Matthew 6:24, it says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve the most high power, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, and Mammon, meaning the god of money. Right? Because the scriptures tell you that the love of money is the root of all evil. Look at what people are doing for the love of money. They're selling out. They're bending over. Right? They're doing all types of wickedness for the love of money. So that way they can't say that they're broke. Right? That's, hey. Let me get one real quick. Let me find it real quick. Salakia. Love. Lord. Yeah, man. Because it's not a joke, man. This is Psalms 97 and 10. It says, ye that love the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, hate evil. Right? So it says, if you love the Lord, you're going to hate evil. You're going to hate this world because this world is evil. It says, he preserves the souls of his saints. Who's the saints? The Israelites. So-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans. We are the saints. It says, he delivereth them out of the hand of the wicked. And the elect is going to be delivered out the hand of the wicked, man. Right? The rest of you, Jakes, you 2/3, you're going to be caught by the wicked, man.
Our people going crazy. The other people going crazy. They taking us out at high rates that's unimaginable. Just imagine the news that you guys don't even hear about. And everybody be praying that the stuff will stop. But it keeps getting worse. Other countries, they only have to worry about volcano eruptions, landslides, a little flood here and there. In this country, we got to worry about even trying to survive, man. Is that Bible even meant for us, man?
What? Jake is ignorant, man. He's an old bottle. He's an old fool, man. He said in other countries, people just got to worry about volcano eruptions, mudslides, and floods. You don't even know what type of hell these people are going through in these other countries, man. He said in this country, we just got to worry about surviving. Jake, go. Yo, man, just go do a backflip or something, Jake. Because this ain't for you, man. It's definitely not for you. Right? Yeah, brother, you there?
Salakia, yeah, man. I keep falling out. I don't know.
No, it's all good. Yeah, this thing got me got me mad today, man.
Got you vexed, man. I know, man. Got you vexed, man. I know.
I can't even share the links, man, on the other pages. All of a sudden it's saying, it's rejecting my links on 2 of my pages, my channels and all that, man.
I see like 4 different things you sent, a stream or StreamYard. It's like 4 different ones in this YouTube channel right here.
The links, right?
I see 4 of them, 4 different ones.
Yeah, I'm trying to man, I'm Hey, brother, you can say something real quick.
Con.
Let me try to get the elder on.
Yeah, like the brother was saying, man. Like this is the old bottle, man. Don't worry about him, man. He's not a part of this thing, man. You know, the brothers each week and each week we come out and we see more and more degenerate Jakes, man. And to me, man, I'm already through with y'all, man. I already see y'all not gonna get it, but this is the Most High wants, and He wants us to still, you know, get this word out to you ignorant Jakes, you hard-headed Jakes, man. So you gotta do what the Father says, man, and that's what we're doing here, man. We're not doing it because we really want to save you, damn Jakes, man. You Jakes is just wicked, man. You've been wicked since the damn times of Moses, man. When Moses took you out of Egypt, man. You've been wicked there, and the Most had to kill you off that time. Then He told you in Deuteronomy, man, if you do my laws, you'll be blessed, and if you don't, you'll be cursed. And y'all all knew the curses was gonna come, man. Jake still didn't do what the Lord said, man. So at this point, man, the Most High just got fire. Nuclear destruction is coming for you, Jakes, man. And see, y'all thinking it ain't gonna never happen. That's why the Most High is he's crafty and he's smart and he's creative and he's a real comedian, because it's funny how you Jakes just think that y'all can just keep on doing this wickedness, on outside doing this wickedness, and then you're gonna keep living your lives and you're gonna just die of old age. But we're gonna see, because prophecy is being fulfilled, man. With this war is going on. Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Pakistan just made a defense pact, which Turkey can't even make defense pacts with other countries because it's a part of the NATO, which is full of biblical prophecy, man. It said that Turkey was going to subside and go against NATO in the end times, man. And they just did it right in front of your eyes just yesterday, man. They made a whole new defense pact with a whole nation that's not even part of NATO, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you people don't see what's going on, man. This is biblical prophecy, man. Happening right in. If you don't know the scriptures, you won't be able to see it, man. If you don't know the Apocrypha, you won't be able to see it, man. Because you people, especially Jake, man. That's another thing about Jake too, man. When the Apocrypha was brought, was brought by the elders and the apostles, right? And GMS, right? When they first brought the Apocrypha, right? That's you right. Just like, oh, that's not a part of the Bible. What is that? That's not a part of the Bible. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading. You don't even read the first Bible. So why you care about this Bible? You don't read the first one.
Exactly. And how do you even know? Most people that say that, they don't know. That's Jake. That's just Jake being a proud idiot, man. Wait, what's that? What's that book? What's that book? That's not in the Bible. Then when you go on the original 1611, you show them the same books as in the Bible.
That Bible's old. That's old Bible. That ain't my Bible.
Why y'all reading the white man's Bible? Why don't y'all read the Coptic Bible? I heard that. The Ethiopian Bible. I heard that.
Ethiopian Bible. Ethiopia is not even part of you people. It's not even part of our tribes, man. That's the Hamites, man.
That's what you get when you see that black stuff. That we're black. We're all black. No, we're not. Nobody's black on the earth, man. Nobody.
And Eve go on damn TikTok like, oh, I read the Ethiopian Bible, and guess what? Now I can understand. Yeah. Cut the crap, man.
Yeah, man.
Eve loved to go outside at everything but the Bible, man. You know, and I'm telling you the thing too. When the brothers is outside on the highways and byways, and you Jakes and you Eve come up, I'm gonna tell you what Jake does. Jake is just stupid. He come up with stupid stuff. You don't know what the hell you talking about, but he already in opposition because yes, if you say anything about the woman, well, come on, man, you come from the woman, man. You know what I'm saying? And then Eve come up thinking she know every goddamn thing. Eve thinks she knows everything, but she Eve quote unquote read. She likes to read, so when she reads, she thinks she gets total understanding without even having any understanding at all. But she thinks she could tell you what the scriptures say better than you. Yeah. Every time, it never fails.
Well, we know what the Lord said. We know what the Lord said about that. right? This word wasn't for the women of our nation, man. You know. This is Proverbs. The brother put so I'm gonna read it. You know, Proverbs 18:6-7. It says, "A fool's lips enter into contention." Yeah, that's all. That's all. Contentious people come with, man. A foolish tongue, like they don't know what they're saying. What they're saying don't make sense. They'll talk for 15 minutes and don't get to the point. Right? He just want to be contentious. I don't know what you're talking about. That Bible, that's y'all interpretation. Oh, break it down then, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back and I'm gonna come back with my Bible because I don't know what y'all did with that one. Right? It says a fool's mouth. Salaki. Let me read 6 again. Proverbs 18:6. It says a fool's lips into contention, and his mouth calleth for strokes, man. Yeah, because sometimes Jake, the way he came, he don't walk away like that, man. He wound up battered and bruised.
Yep, come.
Because he get hands put on him, man. Because he get irate. He jump in brother's space, right? So brothers be having to do what they got to do.
Come.
A fool's mouth is his destruction. Yeah, that's what you're gonna get. A foolish person, that's what he gonna get, man. When you come against the words of the Lord, hey, listen, man, you're not coming against us. You're coming against the Most High. It tells you that in 1 Thessalonians chapter 4. It said, "He that despiseth not man, but the Most High." Like you can come at us because we're what you see. I'm sick of these. Every week on the corner, all they do is preach hate. You hate white people. You're telling us that only blacks can be in the kingdom and only blacks are going to be saved, right? And Jake just can't, I don't believe what y'all saying, and just walk off. Jake can't do that. I would be an idiot if I didn't believe what somebody was saying and just stand there for hours and listen to them. I'll be a complete idiot, man. Why am I here?
Jake get me so angry. Jake get me so angry, like, because when you say like Jake, right? He envies the so-called white person. Like, basically, we can't hate the white man, but the white man can hate your black ass though, and
Exactly.
can tell you they hate your black ass, show you they hate your black ass through everything they do in this world society, where they where if you do the same crime they commit, you get life, and he gets a couple months. He could show you that hatred, and you still say, "Oh well, man, you can't say you hate the white man." And the thing is that you don't want to hate the white man because the white man's giving you what, like, privileges in his life now. He didn't have it already. That's why you're getting it now.
Exactly.
He's been in luxury apartments. He's been in luxury houses. He's been having luxury before you niggas even had a taste of it. Even got a taste of it. He been had it. So that's why he's allowing you to get it now. Mm-hmm. So you Jake's so ignorant of that fact that, oh well, I can afford me a house now. So I guess the white man loves me now.
But and guess what? Not only that, he'll give it to you, but you'll never own it. It's still gonna be his.
Working your whole goddamn life to pay a mortgage off, man.
Still gonna be his. He'll like, yeah, I'll let you borrow it here. Yeah, but you gotta pay me
for one house,
huh?
And that's just for one house. But Jake can only have one house. A regular Edom might have two cribs somewhere, 3 cribs somewhere, man. Family houses all over the place, man. Yep. Yeah, we're behind him, but you, Jake, feel like we get any little piece of the pie. That's the problem with you, Jakes, man. You Jakes are not kingdom minded, man. You're not kings, man. You're peasants, man. And what did it say in the scripture? It says, is Jake a homeborn slave?
Yep.
That's what you niggas are, man. You're homeborn slaves, man. And that's what your mind frame is in, man.
Love it so.
You can't see past this place, man. And this is why the Most High is going to keep you in this place. He's going to burn you in this place because you don't see past it, man.
That's right, man. Yeah, because Esau did a number on y'all, man. He did a real number on you, because here it is, like the brother said, this devil, you built this country, right? Everybody knows that so-called Negroes and Latinos built this country. Mainly the so-called Negroes built this country, right? And even to this day, fast forward 2026, you see construction going all around. Everywhere you turn is construction somewhere. Some new high rises going up, buildings, whatever. The same people that's building these high rises, you can't afford to live in them.
Con.
Here it is, you building it up, and while you building it up, you know, you may say a little something like, yeah, man, this is gonna be a nice building, you know, man, it's a nice area, it's a nice what they call it when you look out your window.
Luxury building, luxury housing.
No, like I forgot what they call it when you look out your window at night, you see the city. A view.
High rise.
Like a view. This is a nice view. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here it is. Once you finish that building, who moves up in there?
Exactly.
Right? The people who you protect. Right? Same people who you will die for. Right? Your enemy. And guess what? You can't come back in that building. After you done built it and people live in it, you have no rights to that building. You can't just walk up in the building and say, I built this building. I should be in here. I should live in here. You'll be your ass in jail, man. So it's the same thing with Babylon the Great. You built this country up, but yet you have nothing in this country. Right? You're at the lowest of low in this country. You can hear me, Elder?
Yeah, con. Yeah.
Okay, con. Yeah, you the lowest of the low in this country, man. Nobody regards you. Everybody hates you. They don't want you around. All of these Edomite neighborhoods, these pristine Edomite neighborhoods,
yep,
you built them up, right? Who you see out there manicuring the grass and doing repairs on the houses? You
Jake?
Latinos, yeah. But after that, you got to go home. You got to get out of here, right? you come on, man. What are you doing over here? Right? You can't even say. There's many Jakes that go around with their phone and they have these Karen and Ken moments where they just sitting in the park in the neighborhood and Esau come up, roll up on them. Do you have ID? You belong over
what
there?
You doing here, buddy? What you doing here? Huh? Yeah, yep.
Yeah, yeah, they have these videos. So what? I mean, what is this really about, man? Like, what are you really? I mean, like, yeah, go ahead.
I got a personal testimony. I work in a luxury building in Brooklyn, right? I'm a concierge, right? I work in a luxury building. Building is 51 floors, pool on the rooftop. You know what I'm saying? Got the break rooms, a theater room, and all everything, package room, everything, right? Service elevator, all this stuff, right? They pay us dirt, to serve these, to be nice to these people, and it's like, I sit there like, yo, this is modern day Egypt, man. Like, you really work for these companies and they don't pay you nothing, but they're making all this money, man. 800 units in this building, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you times that by 2, right, for each apartment, that's basically 1,600 people live in this building, man. You know what I'm saying? And the rent start at $4,000, $5,000, man, for a studio in our building, man. You know what I'm saying? And so they making tons of money. You know what I'm saying? Right? They got basketball players that live in there with contracts for the building. You know what I'm saying? That they get guaranteed money every time. You know what I'm saying? And they pay us minimum wage, man. That's the white man for you right there, man. Yep. They want you to stay at a certain level, so where you can't even get above the level that you want to be, to even afford to even live in the building that you work in.
That's right.
You're supposed to have a smile on your face every day, greet these people, serve these people, and they don't give you nothing. And even at the top pay in the building is only like $32. I'm like, 32? What that? That still ain't enough.
Yeah.
That still ain't enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is how Esau keeps you at a level to where you can never get above your level, so you can never be in competition with him and his lifestyle.
Because he
knows. That's what Esau does, man. Same thing that happened in Egypt back when we was in Egypt, man. We built up Egypt. We built all the damn pyramids, all the damn things, the Phoenix, everything out there, right? We built all that. But how was the Hebrews living? How were they living in there? Living in the worst part of Egypt, man. The worst parts, man. This is the same thing over and over again, man. And you Jakes won't wake the hell up, man. This is not our rest, man. Stop looking for it, man.
Gone. This is I wanted to touch on that. This is Deuteronomy 28 and verse 38. It says, "Thou shalt carry much seed out unto the field, and shalt gather but little in, for the locust shall consume it," man. So listen, man, you're gonna do all the work, but these other nations, they're gonna benefit off it more than you. Verse 39. "Thou shalt plant vineyards and dress them, but shall neither drink of the wine nor gather the grapes, for the worms shall eat them," man. Yeah, so you're gonna do all the work, man. You're gonna be the slave. You're gonna be the hard worker, but you're not gonna be able to reap the benefits. You know, everybody else is gonna reap the benefits more than you, right? So yeah, man. This is not going to be a friendly place to you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans. Go ahead, Elder. What you got? Shalom, Rala.
Shalom, brother.
Hey, shalom, bro. Shalom.
Shalom.
All right. We have a problem logging in, man. You know we're not going on the computer like you guys. So
yeah, I don't know. They just did this.
Logging in, you know?
Yeah. This is
Listen,
man.
Once the truth is being taught, they're gonna try every way to stop it, man.
Yeah, man. This happens every so often. So I don't know. These devils be on the move, man.
No, I was watching a video yesterday, man, that was made. What they were saying is that all the rap music, I don't know if you saw it, all the rap music, who was pushing that music was the CIA. And who was buying up all the records to make it appear that it was the number one selling stuff was the CIA, man.
Yeah.
And after they ended that aid program, rap just disappeared off the earth, man. It's disappearing by the day.
Yeah. Now it's just trap music.
Yeah.
You know, women showing their bodies, just like degrading. Like you gotta degrade yourself to the lowest point in order to make money or sell a record. You know, I don't even know if it's records anymore. It's probably just streaming. It's probably just, you know, I made a video, put it up, and you make money off it. We can make you a star and this and that, but you got to do this. That's all it is now, man. That's all it is. Well, rap been done. Rap been done for some years now. You know, and you know, this country is going down. You know, because the scriptures tell you that miserable are the cities which received thy son, when you read Baruch chapter 4. So this place is about to be miserable to be in. Very miserable, man. And like we said last week, like these devils, they seeing them more and more.
Listen,
So yeah.
even the rich people are fleeing Babylon right now.
Yeah.
They realize what's going on, man. And what's taking place in the Middle East is going to drive this to the ground, man. So a lot of them are fleeing.
Yep.
Jake is the only man that's not really seen. I mean, Israel is the only people not really seen what's taking place here, man.
Yeah.
Our brothers think that this thing is going to last forever, man.
Yep, and it's not. We almost up out of here. This is this is Isaiah chapter 6 and verse 9. It says, "And he said, Go and tell this people, hear ye indeed." Hear what? This word. "But understand not, and see ye indeed, but perceive not." Yeah. So we see things that's going on in the earth, man. we see what this place is coming to. But a lot of our people, 2/3 of our people, they don't see it. Right? We go out there and we teach them the word, but what? They hear it, but they don't understand it. Right? It says, make the heart of this people, meaning their minds, make the heart of this people fat and make their ears heavy. Right? Make their ears heavy, man. Where they're going to be rebellious. They're not going to want to hear nothing. We ain't speaking the truth because according to these people, nobody's telling the truth. Right? You hear people in these videos and all that. Yeah, they're deceiving the minds of the people, and somebody has the truth, right? Somebody has it.
Yep.
Well, according to these people, nobody has it. It's over here. It's in the north. It's in the south. It's in the east, and it's in the west. You got to go over there to get it, to bring it together, and then this is how you get the truth. No. Nah, man. So the Lord said, make the heart of this people fat and make their ears heavy and shut their eyes, lest they see with their eyes and hear with their ears and understand with their heart and convert and be healed. Right? Then Isaiah said what? Then said I, Lord, how long? So the Lord pretty much saying, hey, keep them docile, man. Keep them worldly. Keep them in the world. Let them do their thing. And it said, then said I, Lord, how long? And he answered, until the cities be wasted without inhabitant, and the houses without man, and the land be utterly desolate. So the Lord wants to destroy 2/3 of our people, man, because they're not going to get it. They're just going to mock. They're going to slander. They're going to scoff. They're going to continue to be demons. Nothing is going to make sense to them. The only thing that they're going to be in tune with is this world. So the Lord said, hey, let them, them that are empty, let them remain empty, man, so I can destroy it. You know, and that's what it's going to come down to. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, y'all got
it. Allah, what's up?
Ain't not much to see, man. Having a little trouble signing in earlier, man. It was just pushing me in the other direction.
Right.
God.
Yep.
It's Satan, man.
Yeah, you have a video to play up?
Yeah.
I sent a video this morning. If you see this women dressed up her son, send our son to school.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't want to put Salak. I don't really want to put it up because YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a damn shame, you know.
Yeah.
Woman sister dress her son into a damn skirt, put him in a skirt.
That's right.
If this is something she does, that means that whatever he wants to do now, she will allow it.
Yep.
You know, that's sad because you could tell there's no father there, you know.
Exactly.
Because there's no if a father was there, he would have his son dressed up in a damn skirt. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So let's see. These are scripted in Deuteronomy chapter 22:5.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's you talking about train up a child?
No, about dress code, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Yeah, come on. A damn shame, man. No. Most I say these things that these kids are doing, man, today, man, it's
crazy.
It's really causing these kids to go off, you know what I mean?
And that's another tactic of these devils, man, because they know where the discipline lies, and they know who's the weaker vessel. They know this.
Mm-hmm.
A woman is supposed to be a balance, man. I was talking to somebody.
You could read Deuteronomy chapter 22:5 and
No, I was saying it has to be a balance.
Yeah,
like the kids got to get both sides. They got to get disciplined, and they got to get nurtured. and that's where the
Mhm.
man comes, and that's where the woman comes,
Right.
man. But if you only have one side,
Yep.
you know, that kid is not going to be balanced. This is
Good.
Deuteronomy. Yeah, you can hear me, Elder?
We could hear you. We could hear you.
Okay, come. Deuteronomy 22:5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
Right. See?
Neither.
The Bible said a woman. Bible said a woman should not wear that which pertaining to belonging to a man. A man wearing a woman garment like pants, because pants in the Bible represent breeches. There was this woman in the 1960s that she bring all this. She's the one that came out with this woman movement. I can't remember her name. If you guys remember, let me know. I can't remember that woman's name, but she's the one that came up with that, because before 1960s, that women was wearing skirts. They wasn't wearing no pants.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But since this women movement came out, then they allow women to do these things for and do what the hell you want to do. And which the scripture tells you is an abomination, because it's a law. A man and woman are not supposed to wear the same garment. We're gonna get that just now. Continue.
Come. It says, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment.
Right. See, neither shall a man put on a woman garment. It's abomination. Okay, it is an abomination. All right. So now let's get Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17, to prove that it's a law. So when women carry dressed as a man, wearing pants and so forth, they are breaking the commandments. Okay, the Jehovah's Witness now, before they wasn't wearing no pants at one time. Now the so-called elder in the congregation saying that they could wear whatever they want to wear, but a man wearing a woman garment or vice versa is abomination, and it's breaking the commandment. Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 17.
Come, Deuteronomy 23 and 17, it says, there shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel. And that is that's sodomite attire, man.
Exactly.
For the boy, man.
Yep.
And you have to see his stance. The way he's standing too, man. It was like he on his way to doing that, on his way to becoming that, man.
So can I say this too? Just to add on to that, it also like it's like Rome over again, because wasn't the Roman or the Greek soldiers wearing skirts when they used to go to battle? They had like an armor on their chest, then the skirt.
Well,
on
that
the
was
bottom.
a different type of garment. That was different type of
I
garment.
remember I remember they still wear like skirts though, right? Like to battle, right?
Yeah, that was a different type of garment. That was like manly stuff, you know. I know you're talking about. That was a different type of garment.
Come.
You know.
They show you back in I don't know if you've seen that movie 300. You ever seen that movie?
Yeah, with the Persian. Yeah, come.
Spartacus and all that.
Yeah, 300. Yeah.
Yep.
They kind of look like those the skirt that the little kid had on, little Jake had on.
Yep.
It's pretty much like that, you know.
Come. Yeah, Slacky. Our name is Betty Friedan. Betty Friedan.
Ready? Oh, the one that started the whole pants movement and women's liberation and all that.
Sir.
Right?
She said, yep. She said women staying at home makes them feel unfulfilled. So she came with a women's movement and saying women have a right to wear pants and so forth. You know what I'm saying? So she was the one that came with that.
I think that was a tactic of the CIA too.
Yeah, cut. Yeah.
God.
And because they were dealing with the Equal Pay Act, all them other things, you know, that they figure, well, because they say, well, a woman's supposed to get the same pay as a man. So she came up with that, and that's when the women movement started. And then women start doing what they want to do. You know. So the thing is, these things are an abomination, man. Let's get Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, Sirach, chapter 15, verse 13. Most say he hates all abomination, man. When you do things opposite from the Heavenly Father, Most High don't like that. He do not like that at all. So
right.
when you ask these people, they call themselves Christian, a real Christian as opposed to the Christian, which was third time the disciple called Christian when they was in Antioch, right? They were called Christian because they were a follower of Yahushua Christ. Today, these Christians are some different type of Christian.
Yeah.
I don't know what hell you got, Christian you are, because you're wearing pants, you're wearing all these things that God say you're not supposed to wear. You're doing the thing opposite. So that's not Christian. See,
Yep.
that's unfulfillment of Christianity. Huh?
Usurping authority over the man.
Yeah. Yep.
Because the women run that Christian church, man.
Yep.
This is Sirach chapter 15 and verse 13.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "The Lord hateth all abomination."
See, the Lord hated all abomination, in filthy, wicked act. That's what abomination, filthy, wicked act. Okay, go ahead.
And they that fear the Most High Power love it not.
See, and they that fear, the word fear means to respect. They that fear the Lord mean respect the Lord, love it not. Do not love abomination. So if you fear the Heavenly Father, excuse me, you're supposed to hate abomination thing. You know what I'm saying? So these Christians today, I don't know how the hell you're gonna call yourself Christian, and you ain't doing what the hell Yahushua is saying. You got a million makeup on your face. You remember that scripture in the Bible in the book of Jeremiah about makeup. I think Jeremiah chapter 2 about makeup. Moses said, "Thou shalt not paint thy face." Paint back in ancient time when they used to call it makeup.
Okay.
The makeup today we're seeing today that came from the ancient Egyptian.
Yeah,
a lot of that.
Yep. A lot of that stuff.
Yep.
God.
So that came from the ancient Egyptian. And the Most High tells us we are not. That's why the Most High gave us a law when He bring us on Mount Sinai, which is Saudi Arabia today. He said we're not supposed to do what these nations does. That's abomination.
God.
And people don't care what the Heavenly Father said, because you know why? Because they don't respect the Most High, man.
What they say, this is my truth.
Yeah,
This is I'm living in my truth.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, man.
Yep. I mean, it's a shame. Let's get 2 Kings 9 and 30.
Come on. I had one, Elder.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, because all of that goes back to pride.
Mm-hmm.
People in Babylon are the most proud.
Yep.
This place has made people on the level of being proud.
Mm-hmm.
They put it on another level, man.
Yep.
Like, you can't tell these people nothing, man. You can't tell them how to live, how to eat, how to better their lives, how to become more spiritual. You definitely can't tell them,
Yep.
how to follow the Most High, man. They want to fight you. So it's a pride. It's a pride thing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially these damn women. These damn women, man.
Yeah.
You can't tell them goddamn thing. You can't tell them to stop eating shrimp, crab, and lobster. You show them all the different things it does to your body. They don't give a damn, man.
That's right.
They don't give a damn, man.
Nope. It's like the more you tell them, the more things you tell them that the Lord don't like.
Yep.
You got an echo, brother. So, the water. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The more you tell them the things that the Most High don't like, the more they do them.
Right.
Right. So it says, Sirach chapter 10, verse 12. It says, "The beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High."
Yep.
Right. So our people, in their pride, they departed from the Lord.
Yep.
Right. Because they would rather, be on the side of Babylon the Great.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "And his heart is turned away from his maker."
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's all about me. I gotta love myself. I'm my own God. Right. I control my destiny. I control my future. So that's what it's become. Verse 13, it says, "For pride is the beginning of sin."
Mm-hmm.
And he that have it shall pour out abomination. The elders just brought up. The Lord hates all abomination, man. So what you think you're gonna get? What's the judgment for abomination, man? Death.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and therefore the Lord brought upon them strange calamities and overthrew them utterly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you people are about to receive for your pride, your contention, your sin, your abomination. You're about to be judged in the harshest way. And like me and the said earlier, we're gonna rejoice. Which one you call, Elder?
First King chapter 9, 2 King chapter 9 and 30, and link that up with Jeremiah 4 and 30. 2 King chapter 9 and 30.
2 King
9 and 30.
Chapter 9, verse 30.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, and when Jehu was come to Jezreel,
mm-hmm.
Jezebel heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
And she painted her face and tied her head.
Right. So when the Bible says I'm painting her face, because when a woman put makeup on her face back in ancient times, is attract men. The ancient Egyptian was the one that started that stuff, and it was attracting men.
Same thing they do today.
Exactly. Yep.
God.
And exactly. And when you see in the broad daylight, you were like, "What the hell?" You were the first person, same person who was there.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially when they wake up in the morning, you be like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, you get close to it. You get close to him, man. You start seeing that face, and you like, man, she packed that on.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man.
See? It's sad, man.
It says, and she painted her face and tied her hair.
Mm-hmm.
Look out at a window.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
No, that's continue.
Come on. It says, as Jehu entered in at the gate, she said, had Zimri peace, who slew his master?
Mm-hmm.
And he lifted up his face to the window and said, who is on my side? Who? And there looked out to him 2 or 3 eunuchs. And he said, throw her down. So they threw her down, and some of her blood was sprinkled on the wall,
right,
and on the horses, and he trod her underfoot.
Right. So when you read the whole story, that was Jezebel, the wicked woman. That's why they always use the term, "Oh, you're like a Jezebel."
Yeah.
Right. So we already know who Jezebel is, but the thing is this: the Most High let the dog eat up, man, because she was wicked.
Yeah.
She seduced Israel to do a lot of wickedness.
Yeah.
Right. So now the Most High put her to death. See. So when you look at these concept of this makeup, the Most High tell you it's abomination, man.
Come on.
The next one, get Jeremiah 4 and 30.
30, because what you see going on here, I don't know if brothers like really seeing it, but there's a lot of women out here being judged now.
Yeah.
A lot of them, man. You know, I just came across 2 videos.
I just seen a video with this dude beating up his ex-girlfriend in front of the Ring camera. Y'all seen that?
Yeah. I was just about to pull that up.
The blood out of her ass.
Yeah, man.
Beating up what?
Beating her in front of a Ring camera.
Oh, snap.
Talking about giving her like heavy blows, man. Not love taps, man.
Yep.
Yeah. Jeremiah 4 and 30.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and when thou art spoiled, what wilt thou do?
Mm-hmm.
Though thou clothest thyself with crimson.
Crimson, see? When look at the word crimson now. Crimson.
It means red.
Red, right? Yeah, but I mean red, con.
Jeremiah, right? Jeremiah 4.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it in the blue letter. 30. Crimson, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
All said mean red, but I want to give some more.
It says more definition.
Strong's H8144. Shani.
Okay, so it goes into scarlet, crimson, properly the insect Coccus elysis, a dry body of a female yielding coloring manner, from which is made the dye used for cloth to color it scarlet or crimson.
Right. See?
See, thread. Yeah, it just says pretty much it's a certain color. All it says is red. So
It's a deep red. It's a or bright red.
Come.
So you notice when those women paint their face, they put on that makeup and that red, how it looks.
Right.
come.
Crimson symbolize a deep color. Let's for crimson mean red, right? So let's get Isaiah 1:18. Okay.
Isaiah. Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 18. It says, "Come now, and let us reason together, saith the Lord. Though your sins be as scarlet,
A scarlet mean red, right? Go ahead.
they shall be white as snow. Though they be red like crimson."
Crimson. So crimson symbolize the deep stain of human sin. That's what crimson symbolize in Isaiah 1:18. The deep stain of human sin, which Allah says mean red. It's Isaiah 1:18 symbolize the deep stain of human sin the most I see on Israel. That's what it means. That those are clothed with crimson, right?
Look,
Sharky, say something. Go ahead.
like in the essence of when it says, "Though thou be like the crimson, the red like crimson," meaning the redness of the blood that's on you.
Right.
Come.
Yeah. Yep.
Verse 18 again. Isaiah 1 and 18. "Come now, and let us reason together, saith the Lord. Though your sins be as scarlet,
Red.
they shall be white as snow.
White as snow, right? I mean pure. Go ahead.
Though they be red like crimson, they shall be as wool."
Right. So, like I said earlier, the crimson, which is red, it will symbolize the deep stain of the sin of human sin that's on our people. Okay, and also it symbolizes divine judgment and the blood of like a sacrifice. When you read, and let's get Isaiah 63 and 2.
Okay.
Isaiah 63 verse 2, which this represent Isaiah 63 represent Esau now. Okay.
Isaiah 60.
Crimson symbolize the deep stain of human sin. So Isaiah 63 and 2.
Isaiah 63. Shalakia.
Yeah, 2.
Isaiah 63 and 2.
Right. Matter of fact, you don't start at verse 1.
Verse 1. Isaiah 63 and 1. It says,
Right.
"Who is this that cometh from Edom with dyed garments from Basra?"
Basra. Now, this Basra was an ancient Edomite city in northern Jordan. Okay, so we know it's not talking about ancient Jordan. It's talking about modern day America. See, so Basra is an ancient Edomite city in southern Jordan. So this Basra symbolizes America because it's talking about the last days. Okay, read that verse again.
It says, Isaiah 63 and 1. "Who is this that cometh from Edom
Edom. This is the whole Yahushua Christ and his angel. Go ahead.
with dyed garments from Basra?"
So he said, dyed garment in Basra meaning Christ's blood stained with the blood of his enemies, mainly Esau. Go ahead.
"This that is glorious in his apparel, travailing in the greatness of his strength. I that speak in righteousness, mighty to save. Wherefore art thou red in thine apparel?"
Well, see, all the red in apparel mean all the blood stained in Yahushua Christ. Go ahead.
"And thy garments like him that treadeth the wine fat?"
The wine fat, we see what? The Gentile nation. Go ahead.
"I have trodden the winepress alone, and of the people there was none with me.
In other words, they most likely destroy them. Go ahead.
For I will tread them in my anger and trample them in my fury.
Right, because the most are angry, man. And Yahushua, he's gonna be what the lead of the angels, man, and start shedding the blood of these wicked people on the planet Earth.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
That's right. It says, for I will tread them in my anger and trample them in my fury, and their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garments.
Right, because when Christ destroyed his nation, his blood got me sprinkled on his garment. That's how much death is coming to these people, man.
Right.
These wicked nations, especially Israel, wicked Israelite, the 2/3, they're gonna get put to death.
Tells you that the blood is going to be up to the horse's bridle.
Good, exactly.
God, it says, and I will stain all my raiment. For the day of vengeance is in my heart, and the year of my redeemed is come.
So you say, and the year of my redeemed is come. Who are the redeemed? The redeemed is going to be the Israelites.
That's right.
See?
Nobody else, man. It says, and I looked, and there was none to help. And I wondered that there was none to uphold.
No, that's something. Let's go to something else, you know? Let's get Jeremiah 49:17 for a second.
Jeremiah 49:17. Jeremiah 49 and verse 17. It says, also Edom shall be a desolation. Everyone that go by it shall be astonished.
Right. The it is who? America. In other words, the nation that look and say, damn, you know, is this a place that used to I used to be a top military power one time? You see?
God.
So that's what's gonna happen.
It says, and shall hiss at all the plagues thereof, as in the overthrow of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Right.
Fire and brimstone.
Yep.
See the fire and brimstone.
Yes, sir.
And the neighbor cities thereof.
Yep.
Said the Lord, no man shall abide there.
See, and we know it's not talking about ancient Babylon. Cause you know Esau like to see, he's talking about ancient Babylon, but we know it's America. It said, no man shall abide there, right? Because the scripture tell you that this place is gonna be so desolate, not even the Arabians shall pitch forth their tents here, man.
Not just that.
This place is gonna be,
not just that. Ancient Babylon is inhabited right now by people.
Exactly.
We couldn't be talking about ancient Babylon because after the Persian Empire, guess what? People still living there right now.
Exactly.
Babylon is referring to. It says no one will live there.
And what only thing that can do that, right? Nuclear destruction, because after a nuclear bomb goes off, then it's radioactive air after that. You can't dwell there in that type of land. So that's what it's saying. Basically, you people can't see it though. For some reason.
For a million years, no one can live here.
Yeah.
That's how long it takes for that radiation to go away.
It's crazy, man.
And the Mosai, like I said earlier, the Mosai says it's gonna be. Remember a scripture in what say earlier? It mentioned about the horse's bridle.
Come on.
Let's get that right. The Revelation. I remember if you guys could.
This is
I know you're talking about the blood should go to the horse's bridle, like to his chest, basically.
Yeah. Bring that. Yeah, I don't remember the chapter verse. To be honest with you, I don't remember. I know it's in Revelation 19 something.
Let me get it right now.
The horse. I think. Hold on. Oh, Revelation 14 and 20.
14.
Yeah. Yeah.
Revelation 14
and 20.
I'll start at 19. Revelation 14:19 said, and the angel thrust in his sickle unto the earth, and gathered the vine of the earth, and cast it into the great winepress of the wrath of the Most High Power.
Right. So the winepress, we know it's talking about a Gentile nation. Go ahead.
And the winepress was trodden without the city.
Without the city, right? Go ahead.
and blood came out of the winepress, even unto the horses' bridles.
So when he said the horse's bridle, it meant what's horse's bridle is it mean the Most High wrath is gonna flow as high as the horse's head or bridle for a massive distance. That's all it means. That the amount of blood. Because when you read let's see, let's get James 3:3 for a second. James chapter 3, verse 3 for 1 second.
James 3:3, it says, behold, we put bits in the horse's mouth.
Right. So the horse's mouth is where they used to do to pull horses, right? Is the bridle they used to put pull horses. When you look at the height of a bridle, I think it's about 4 to 5 feet. If you guys can help me with that, yeah, Ra'al, if you could look it up, one of your brother. I think 4 to 5 feet. The horse bridle, about 4 to 5 feet. Off the ground. Yep.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, it's up 4 to 5 feet. About 4 to 5 feet.
From
4 to 5 feet.
It's 4?
Mm-hmm.
Where you get that from?
They say a horse's bridle sits roughly 4 to 5 feet.
Send that to me, because
yeah.
my grandfather taught me that when I was young, so I never forget it. But I didn't.
Off the ground.
Yeah.
An animal is standing.
My grandfather taught me, but I didn't really look it up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you tell me that. Okay, thanks. You told me that was when I was young, you know. But that verse in James 3:3, he used the horse and bridle is a metaphor in James 3:3. It represents self-control, showing how small it can be to turn like massive animals, but like learning to control that. Learn to control. It just showing you learn to control your tongue. You know what I'm saying? That's what it symbolizes. It means a metaphor right there. You know, when
you read it, it says that the tongue is uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
It's like deadly poison. You can't control it.
Right, yes, sir. Yep.
So right. It's gonna be a lot of bloodshed, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a lot of dead bodies.
Yeah.
You know, I heard you can't even stand to be around one dead body. The smell is just crazy, man. After a while. So imagine millions of dead bodies.
Yep.
And it's like a kind of to see like a dead body brings like a sad vision to you.
Yeah.
I can remember I was about 14, and me and this girl, teenager, we went to the movies and stuff and came back. And we was going to her building, man, and on St. John's, and 2 guys had gotten killed, man, like next door to her building, man. And we walking by there, and I'm looking at these 2 men like, oh, man, these men are dead, man. Even though I didn't really know them, man, I didn't know them at all.
Yeah, it
still kind of felt like a kind of remorse, man, just to see them there, man.
Yeah.
So imagine you got to see that like thousands and millions of people dead. That could be like crazy. Really psychological in the brain, man. Huh?
Yeah, that'll bug you out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like all them dead bodies, man. In Jeremiah 16:3, it says that it's going to be dead bodies for the fowls of the fowls of the heavens, and for the beasts of the field. Like bodies just going to be laid out there. Like you're gonna be stepping over bodies. You turn the corner, you're just gonna see bodies in the street all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like people really they're not getting their spirit ready for nothing like that.
Yep. It's like a priest. Let's go back to Revelation 14:19 again.
14:19.
Yeah, that's a precept.
Revelation 14:19, it says, and the angel thrust his sickle into the earth.
Right. So we know the sickle is like a sharp metal blade used to cut grain, right? That's a sickle, they go like this. That's like a sickle. That symbolizes the divine judgment the Most High are going to use the angel to bring on the planet Earth. Okay, go ahead.
and gathered the vine of the earth,
And gather the vine of the earth, right? Go ahead.
and cast it into the great wine press of the wrath of the Most High.
Well, which we know the great wine press is of the wrath of the Most High. Now let's see what the sickle is now. That's the precept one for that verse now. For verse 18, the sharp sickle. Let's get Revelation 19:15. That's what us
You're talking about for verse 19? Revelation
19,
14,
15.
19?
Yeah, for verse it's like for verse 14, 18, right? I just want to get
No, we read 19 and 20.
oh, slack. I just want to get this. What it said is sharp sickle represents symbolize the sharp
Oh.
sickle itself.
John. So you want Revelation 19 and 15?
15, yes, sir. For the precept about the sickle.
Come. This is Revelation.
19.
Come, Revelation 19 and 15. It says, and out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword.
Slack your priest. You know what you start with? Start at verse 13.
Come. Revelation 19:13. It says, and he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood,
Mm-hmm.
and his name was called the Word of the Most High Power.
Come, see? That's why Yahweh Shai said, no one knows his name. His name is called the Word of the Most High.
Come.
Because we don't understand who the Yahweh Shai is, you know? I mean, those that are ignorant. So when Yahweh Shai said no one knows his name, this is his name. His name is called the Word of the Most High. So he would deal with them ignorant people back in them days.
Come.
See? Go ahead.
God, it says, and the armies which were in heaven followed him upon white horses,
Right. So we know the armies are the angels, 2 Kings 6:17. Go ahead.
clothed in fine linen, white and clean.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, and with it he should smite the nations, and he shall rule them with a rod of iron,
Mm-hmm.
and he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of the Almighty power.
Right. So that's the sickle for Revelation 14 and what 19
19. Yep.
represent the sword. So that's a link up right there for the sickle represent a sword. The linking up with the Revelation 19 and 15. And out of his mouth goes a sharp sword. See, sickle.
God.
Okay, that's a
Hey,
link up.
so
Right there.
shalom, Johan.
Shalom, elders,
Right.
brothers. Shalom.
You know,
Shalom, okay. Yeah, cut. So, my last one. Again, 2 chapter 15.
You said second Ezra?
Yeah, chapter 15. We're gonna go back again to right start at verse 34 to 37, and then another brother take over.
Second Ezra 15 and 34.
Yeah,
It says, behold, clouds from the east and from the north
right.
unto the south.
Like Slakia priest, you guys say something about me. Go open the door, right?
Come.
Rahala, one of you, brother.
Come.
I'll be right back.
So that's how much judgment is going to be in the earth, man. It's going to be up to the horse's bridle. Right? People can't even fathom. Like I said earlier, like Rahala brought out, when he was younger, he seen 2 dead bodies and it kind of stuck with him. And look, it's been years and Rahala still remembers that like it was the other day. So,
yeah.
It's like, that's like a stain in your mind that you will never forget. So the times we're coming into, man, is so bad that, man, this is not a joke. This is not a joke at all, man. It's like I said, it's always good to bring the word out and preach the word to you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, our people, the Israelites. But when the Lord removes the men off the highways and hedges, off of YouTube, off of social media, where you can't get this word, man, you're gonna be in a sticky place, man, a sticky situation if you don't know this truth, man, and you're not spiritually built up
Con.
to go through what's about to happen, man.
You know, especially with family, not just only family with the word. That's the most like you said, that's the most important thing. You know, but family food.
Yeah,
You know, how I'm going to eat, how I'm, protect my family from people who's trying to get me from for food and things like that. You see people now growing vegetables in their own backyard, their own homes, and things like that, because they know the food shortage is coming. It's around the corner, man.
yeah,
And then with these AI, with these centers they build, the data centers, they take a whole bunch of water, you know, and things like that. And then you're seeing survival kits, how to survive in the wilderness, how to survive, how to make fire. And these are things that we have to know. And they're showing you. ESO knows. So when they putting these things out in and these like on YouTube and Facebook and things like that, man, it's around the corner, man.
that's right.
It's around the corner.
Uh, it remind me of the scripture where it says that the he that shall try to save his life shall lose it,
Lose
and
it.
the one that shall lose his life shall save it.
Save it.
So, like with me, man, I know I live in a city. Like if something was to really happen though, like a what's called like a cyber attack, and all the
Mm-hmm.
power getting cut out. You know what I'm saying? Like I look at it like this, man. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get to the goddamn wilderness from here. Like it's gonna be chaos outside. You're not gonna want to be outside. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna want to be inside somewhere because it's gonna
Yep.
be people outside going crazy outside, especially in the city. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So I look at it like this, man. If the Most High, like that's why right now I start fasting now because I fast now to prepare myself for a famine. Like how long is you gotta prep your body to be like if you used to eating food 3 times a day, right?
Yep.
When a famine comes, you ain't gonna be ready for a famine because you like your stomach is gonna be growling if you miss one damn meal. You know what I'm saying? So this is the time that the Most High is using right now to us for the prep for that time to fast and to do all these things, man.
Yep,
Hey,
100%. I agree with that. That's when the elder said that, and it was like 10 years ago. He said, man, your brother better start fasting, man. Your brother better start fasting and get your body trained as a soldier, man. And this
Yep.
we have to do. Like the brother's right. You said we eat 2-3 times a day, and when it's that shortage and famine come in, we like, yo, man, I'm hungry because my body's used to eating. Yeah, man, you're right, brother. We gotta start fasting and get our bodies ready for what's to come, man. You
Yep.
know,
That's
100% on that. Facts.
Son. And these people, they ain't ready, man. They go by the way Esau Edom has taught them. You got to eat 3 meals a day.
Yeah.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. When Jake don't really eat like that, man. Jake don't really eat. Well, you do got some Jakes that keep that schedule, but for the most part, Jake, he eating once maybe twice a day, and then Jake is not even eating the right foods. He eating outside food all the time. So
All the time.
it's
All the
like
time.
our people have gotten away from even cooking like that, So
That's
crazy, man.
right. Yeah, cooking is a dying breed, man. I know my brother. He's telling me his girlfriend, all she do is eat McDonald's,
Overeat.
Wendy's,
Overeat.
Domino's, things like that. Don't even cook. I'm like, yo, man. I mean, he's trying to help out with these herbs and things like that. I said, hey, man. I said you could take the camel to the well, but you can't make it drink it, man. And stuff like
Yup.
that. So she sees you eating healthy and exercising and losing weight, but I'm not you trying to help her, but if she don't want that help, man, hey, one day it's gonna to a point where she's gonna be in the hospital, man, and be like, this is when they're gonna change your mind, and stuff like that. So I mean,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
especially with these foods out here, like say like if I had a company, that just make tomato sauce, natural tomato sauce, I know they're gonna come to me and be like, we're gonna buy your tomato sauce, we're gonna buy your company offering you, say like 50 million, whatever. Some people's gonna take it because that money's good, but then what they're gonna do to your product is they're poisoning it. They're poisoning products, man.
Exactly.
That's why I'm glad. Like if like I live in Florida, and when I do some droughts, I see farms like people got their own chickens, laying chickens, eggs, and You know, they got their own cows, you know, and things like that, you know, because they know that time is coming, man. They know this time is coming, man. While we worrying about, you know, Jay-Z coming out, we worrying about the crazy, the dumb things. You know, we're not being prepared spiritually first. We're not being prepared spiritually, you know. And I know the people that are not spiritual, they know God exists, because we all spiritual people, you know, and stuff like no, God exists, but they into the devil's temptation, you know,
Mhm.
and they're being distracted of the stupidness
That's
of
right.
this world. You know, they're being stupid in this world. The next rap, the next this and that, or the next, you know, whatever.
That
You
wine,
know,
that Babylonian wine.
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And this goes ways back to, if you read the book of Maccabees, it tells you when when the Greeks was giving us the Israelites, you know, like all type of things to do. Like, hey, you can do this, you can do that. You go eat pork. You can become a homosexual.
Yep.
You can go,
Yep.
you know, these
Do
things. You
all
know,
that.
you've been
Yep.
distracted, and that's here today. You know, this don't, like I said, nothing new under the sun.
That's right.
It's nothing new under the
Right.
sun, man. You
Yep.
know, we're in modern days. We're in the modern days of Noah right now.
Yep. That's right.
Mhm.
God, you're right. And like I said, man, it's gonna be a lot of dead people out here, man.
Matter of fact,
Like,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, first, Slakia. Go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say something real quick. Like, you can do all the prepping you want, man. We spiritually prepping,
Right, come.
right? Spiritually, man, because you can physically prep all you want, but if you're not of the elect, hey, you just storing it up for the elect. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all you're doing, man.
it's like a lottery
Hey,
ticket. You know what I'm saying?
Saki, I'm not saying that we shouldn't prep about like for like an emergency, like having some flashlights, batteries,
Yeah,
like
getting
thing like little extra water. But I'm talking about like trying to go into a bunker and prepare for you to come out after 20 years of nah, we're not doing that, man. You see, that's
yeah,
that's the Esau. That's what Esau think. He gonna go underground somewhere and be there for the next 5 years and then pop up out the ground like, oh, like, we could start over brand new again. Nah,
yeah,
that's not what we doing here.
yeah.
No, that's not.
That's
That's
not
not.
going to happen. That's
Not at
Esau's
all.
imagination, man. Vain imaginations, man.
That's right.
So does not a lot of those people doesn't understand the ramification of a nuclear attack.
Yep.
They figure they could go on in a bunker somewhere and stay there for like 5 years.
Mhm.
Remember, the air is polluted, soil is polluted for a million years. But eventually, all those people under that ground, they got to come up because they're going to run out of oil, they're going to run out of diesel.
Uh-huh.
But all that purifies the air for them under the ground, they got to come up, man.
Because gonna
You
say
got to
it's
watch that
because
movie Greenland. Greenland shows that, like, if you watch the movie Greenland and then you watch number
Yep.
2,
Yep.
it show you that that's what they trying to do. Like in the first one, they destroyed everything. Then the second one, they come out and trying to find a way to start over again.
Yep. Yep. And it's always these devils, man.
I got a scripture, Book of Revelations, chapter 11, verse 8. And the dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great
What
city.
verse is that?
Revelation 8, 11, verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, and the dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where
Mm-hmm.
also our Lord was crucified. You know, so we're in Babylon, America is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt, man. You know, so this is, you're gonna see a whole bunch of dead bodies, man. I'm telling you, man. And then a lot of these movies, they show it too, man.
Yep.
You know, a lot of these superhero movies and TV shows, and they show you these things, what's to happen, man.
Yep.
You know, they're getting us prepared, telling us, and it goes over a lot of people's head.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
It
they're
goes-
looking at it as just entertainment.
right,
Right.
entertainment, yeah. Yeah.
Like you see that verse where you just brought it?
You can read Ezekiel 39 or 14.
Ezekiel
Ezekiel what? Huh?
39.
39 14.
39, 14.
Ezekiel 39
And 14, right?
and verse 14, it says, I start at 13, it says, yea, all the people of the land shall bury them, and it shall be to them a renown the day Salakia. And it shall be to them a renowned the day that I shall be glorified, said the Lord.
Oh, and that day of the Messiah, the Lord said he would be glorified. Read on.
It says, and they shall sever out men of continual employment, passing through the land to bury with the passengers whose the remains upon the face of the earth.
You see that? You're going to be looking for people. Say, you're looking for work, man? We need to bury people, man. Read on.
To cleanse it, after the end of 7 months, shall they search.
That's almost a year. You'll be burying people after this thing goes down, man. Because you're going to have people in bunkers, people that survive under the seats, people that survive in their basements, all of that stuff. They're going to die after a while, man.
Right, you can't outsmart the Lord, man. You think you getting bunkers to hide in? Oh well, when the missiles come, I'm gonna just run in my 60 feet underground bunker, and I'm gonna just live life there. Nah, man. The Lord put that in your mind to do.
Right. Remember, he's gonna have hunters, man, searching, man. Digging from the ground. You're gonna have hunters, man. You know, gonna snatch you up real quick. So you can run, but you can't hide.
Exactly.
You know, you can run, you can't hide. You can build all these things you want to. It might sound good to a person that's not spiritual. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I gotta get in that underground, got a bunker. First of all, it's not for y'all anyway.
Exactly.
It's not for y'all. It's only for the so-called elites. For them.
The billionaires.
The billionaires and trillionaires for them, not for you some peon. You know what I mean? Not for that. That, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing like and vice versa. Like we try to make it to the kingdom the first hand go around. You know what I mean? We gotta keep enduring it to the end. And some of us is gonna be put in FEMA camps, prison camps. Some of us is gonna have to get our heads cut off, die for this truth. You know, yeah. I mean, it's scary. You know, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You know, it's scary. You know, but if you want those crowns that crown your head, you know, and be worthy, hey, this is what we got to do.
Got to. Ain't no turning back.
Death is only scary when you dying in the sin, man. When you dying, and you didn't cross the Lord, you didn't condemn the Lord and say He don't exist. That's when death is scary. But if you in this truth, man, and you doing the work, and you're trying to have you're putting your treasures into the kingdom of heaven, man. That's why when you get sent to death, man, by these devils, man, you're gonna rejoice because you know the next thing you're gonna see is the Lord, man. The next thing you're gonna see with your eyes is the Lord, man. And I always have visions about that, man. I have visions about the Lord coming back and getting all these Edomites that's in the bunkers, teleporting right in their face, thinking they gonna get away, they thinking they safe, and they just teleport right and bring your ass right up, man.
Right.
Because these Edomites gotta pay, man. These elites and all these the naughty and all that, man, they gotta pay, man. They all of the slavery and the KK, all gotta pay, man. Most High gotta raise them back up, and they gotta pay their dues, man. Everybody, man. Because I wanted to say to the Elder Lamar, man. Elder Lamar, so-called Jamaican, right? They having a Jamaican parade right now, the first Jamaican parade, I guess, in the city, right?
Oh, in Brooklyn, yeah.
So what Elder Lamar doing right now? He not out there celebrating with his people, man. He doing the Lord's work, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what I'm saying. He could be out there celebrating with for real, gang, for real.
Right.
But he doing the Lord's work, man. And that's what matters to the Lord, man. You gonna choose your pleasures or you gonna choose the Lord's work, man?
Wait, so it's not the West Indian parade.
It's the first Jamaican parade.
Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man. That's just to bring
it's on the wrong days on the Shabbat.
Yeah, well, this devil, man, that's what he want to do. That's because they know already, man. Let's get them to do it on this day because that let's keep them in sin.
Yep.
That's
But
crazy.
they know this the day that the brothers do they, you know what I'm saying, they studies and all that.
Yep.
Let's do it on that day. Let's see which one they're gonna choose. That's the devil. The devil's tempting you, man. That's the temptation, man.
You said it's today?
Yeah,
Yesterday.
what's going on right now? Right now, it's
no,
going on.
I
It's
didn't
on
hear
Church.
about that.
It's on Church Avenue in Brooklyn today.
Man.
I was looking at TikTok this morning and I saw it.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Lamar, man. Shout out to him, man. He doing the Lord's work, man. You gotta shut your brothers out, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show love, man. Treat brotherly love, man.
And especially the brothers out there in that area is gonna be preaching the word. You know what I'm saying? You know, the devil's gonna try to drown them out, drown that word out, man. You know?
Yeah.
Like you said, you know, and this is what they do, man, because like you said, it's all about distractions. You know, and you know, Jake, we know we like to party, drink, and things like that, you know. And talking about party and drinking, man. I been seeing this young generation, man, this generation today. Oh my gosh, man, this generation today, man, they are the worst, man. They are the worst. I seen the girls up top of the parties twerking, jumping on poles and lamps and doing all these crazy things in a takeover and I mean damn, man.
Yeah.
I'm just like I'm like, damn, man, this is diabolical right here, man.
I just thank the Lord, man, that I didn't grow up in this generation.
Same here, man.
That's
Same
it.
here. Same here. I mean, when I was, you know, a young lad, I was going through my thing, you know, but wasn't doing that. What these children are doing today, man? No way. No way. We had some more. At least we had some morals. You know what I mean? But today, these kids are carrying guns like it's nothing. You know, they shooting each other like it's nothing. You know, it's just ridiculous. I remember one brother put up a video saying, "Hey man, if I'm coming to your neighborhood and we're the same kind, why we gotta look at each other crazy?" You know, but those are the curses. You know, those are the curses, man. You know, and it's sad if I gotta go to another neighborhood, you know, people like me, and they're looking like, yo, you ain't from here, we doing out here. You know what I mean? That's crazy, man. And that, you know, and that's a lot on the southern tribe. I don't get that a lot for the northern tribe as much. I really don't.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I could go to any kind of hood with Dominicans and they don't give me that problem at all. Cause I look Hispanic, so I could go for Dominican, Cuban, or Puerto Rican. And when I speak, they be like, "Oh, he's one of us." I don't get that a lot, especially for the southern tribe. I get that a lot, man. And that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. You know, right away.
Real heavy on Judah, man.
Yeah, just Judah, man. Because like
the elder
one
always
time,
bring that out.
yeah, I mean, it's just sad, brother. I mean, it's just sad. I mean, they don't understand that. Hey, brother, when you say like, and I ain't condoning go to prison, but you in prison, you should be a brother that's like, hey, brother, over here, brother, we got you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a brother that's, you know, wandering, like looking around, like, damn, man, you know, like, you know, see how the Mexicans, the tribe of Issachar, they do? They get together. You know what I'm saying? To save their kind. The tribe of Ephraim, the tribe of Simeon, you know, they stay together, man. You
But
know?
a lot of times there's no brotherly love, man.
It's right. It's no brotherly love, even amongst each other
That's
too, as well. Because when you
right.
inside, man, you know, it's favors and all this nonsense, man. You know.
That's why when Christ spoke about that Samaritan, that came, that person who got robbed on the way from Jericho to Jerusalem, and the two priests that walked by, the Levite and the priest, those were two brothers. They didn't even help their brother that was on the floor, man. You know what I'm saying? They had no brotherly love there, man. They just walked by the other side and left them to die because they had no brotherly love.
Yep. Man, where you was at, Elder?
Or just reading something about Jamaica. Let's see, Ezekiel, Second Ezra, right? 15, verse 34, right? Verse 33.
Second Ezra 15:33. It says,
Yeah.
And from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy besiege them.
So when you read this verse right here, this Assyrian is not talking about ancient Assyria. It's talking about America. Because when you look at other, you know, when you say Assyria, it's talking about, you know, when we talked before that when a Mosai compare other nation America to other country is what the other country was about, like the military strength and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Assyria was a strong military empire, very strong military empire, man, very powerful. So Most High compare America as Assyria. Okay, so read that verse again.
It says, and from the land of the Assyrians,
Which is America. Go ahead.
shall the enemy besiege them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Because they come in
consume-
here, they're gonna come right here. Remember, the Bible said they shall go step fast to Babylon and make her afraid, right? So we
Right.
know America called Babylon, America called Basra, different names according
Yep.
to what that empire was doing back before. Right?
Nineveh,
Nineveh, Khan, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
and consume some of them.
Mm-hmm.
And in their hosts
The hosts mean their leaders. Go ahead.
shall be fear and dread.
And fear and dread. The word dread mean indecision. They don't know what the hell to do. We've seen that what's going on in the White House now. Remember, Allah always talk about it. And I think Allah sent me a video. I think it was last week or today. That video sent me about what's going on with this brick thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now they don't know what the hell to do now with this Iranian war, because they're saying that they can't do nothing. You know, Iran warned them, if you come bomb us again, you're gonna be sorry this time. You're gonna be worse, right? So, is indecision with these people. What's going on in the White House? The Democrat and the Republican, because they're saying that they can't do nothing. You know, right? Iran
You know
warned them, if you come bomb us again, you're gonna be sorry this time. You're gonna be worse.
Somebody got an
Right,
echo.
so is indecision with these
Yeah, I
people
don't
what's
know
going
what
on in the
is-
White House, the Democrat and the Republican, they say that they can't
What's
do nothing.
going- I don't know why
Right?
this,
Iran
um,
warned them, if you
yeah.
come bomb us again, you're gonna be sorry this time. You're gonna be worse.
Let me see
Somebody got
something.
an echo. Right, so is
Yeah, you heard that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where's this.
Okay, cut. Yeah, so is the indecision what's going on in the White House right now? That
Yeah.
you know, they Moses said that he's gonna set up a derision with them, you know what I'm saying? So we're seeing that dread and strife mean indecision among them. They don't know what the hell to do. The Republican, they're confused. Trump, he don't know what the hell to do, you know what I'm saying? Because he's been controlled by Netanyahu. So it's
Yep.
like, no, it's indecision. And then the general today, I was watching a video, they were screaming the hell at Donald Trump. I mean, where you ever see that in history, the general scream at the president? It's a short way in the last days, man.
Yep.
And these are nothing but chaos going on in the White House. Huh?
Yep.
They're telling Trump, you can't win the war, pull the troop out. But we know it's not going to happen, because it's going to lead into a third world war.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? 80%
Not just
of
that.
the military got wiped
If
out.
they-
What you said earlier, Ron? Go ahead.
Not just that. If they pull the troops out now, it's going to make them look weak.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
They cannot afford to look weak on the world stage like that, Joe.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
If America appears weak, now wait a minute. You have to pull out of a war. First, you pull out of Afghanistan. Now you start another war with Iraq, with Iran, and now you got to leave again.
Exactly.
They're going to make them look too weak on the international stage. So they
Yep.
got to take this to the end, man.
Mm-hmm.
And all these countries, they looking, they watching.
Mm-hmm. On the world stage, they watching. India, China, Russia, North Korea, all these nations around the world are watching, man. Like, wow. If
Yeah.
those weaker countries could do that, we could do it too.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Remember, scripture tell you, let the weak say I'm strong, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. That's
A
like
third world country. Yeah.
that's like kids watching a fight.
Yep.
And watching this bully, constantly beat people up. But then you get next to this guy, he a little smaller than him, and he hit him one good time, boom, right in the chin. And the other kids in the back, like, oh, he ain't got no chin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, nah, we know it's soft spots now.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right.
So that's how these other countries they watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So now they know how to conquer America, man. They said, listen,
Right.
we know how to fight you now, man. That's like you saying, Yashima, like we know you got a soft chin. We know where your soft spots are.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Because I was looking at a video. Russia did something in Ukraine, man. They bombed the hell out of Ukraine, man.
Yep.
Every night, too. Every night, it's just punting them, yo.
He killed like 17 people,
Mm.
which is probably more than that. But yeah, man, Russia is not gonna destroy Ukraine, man. Russia
Well,
could
he
have
don't
been
want-
destroyed Ukraine.
Right.
They don't want to because they don't want all those people pouring in from Ukraine into Russia, man.
Yep.
They don't want that. They just want to get rid of. They want to control the Donbass, those 4 areas. They want
Mhm.
to take them over. They want to take over Odessa and one last place, so they can control all the mineral wealth that's in that area, all
Yeah.
the gold, the lithium,
Uh-huh.
all the natural gas, all that wealth is in that
Right.
area. See, the Russians knew about that wealth since the
Yeah.
1970s, but they couldn't do nothing because people was already living there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when the Ukrainians started bombing that area to get rid of the people because they wanted the wealth that's under the ground, they said, "No, you're not gonna get that, man."
Yeah. Nah, man.
Huh.
It's all being set up for America to be destroyed. Everything.
It is.
America's being destroyed from these other countries, not dealing with them, right? Financially no more. All these countries is slowly but surely drifting away from them,
Mm-hmm.
and being destroyed inside. Because look at the people, man.
Yep.
They ready to go to war with the government.
I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
This one Edomite, he said, I don't know why we're not lacing up our boots and going to the White House and dragging all of these leaders out by their heads and doing something to them. And that's what's going to happen sooner or later.
Yep.
Because they're going to have to put hands on somebody. Somebody has to pay for them losing everything.
Yep.
Somebody has to pay.
Mm-hmm.
So now they looking for somebody to pay, and Trump is that man, and whoever's in his cabinet. Now you got Trump getting mad at Pete, what's his dude, Hegseth, saying that he's pretty much saying the wrong things. He's talking too much, and so like the elder said, it's chaos in the White House, man.
Yep.
These devils are more divided than ever.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%. You know, it's crazy too. I was watching a show called it was only like 45 minutes on The Punisher, right?
Yep.
And nothing but chaos in that neighborhood, man.
Yeah. See it, right?
The stores, yeah, that was like, yo, like.
But you see, it was in Jake. You see, it was in Jake neighborhood though.
Yeah, Jake neighborhood, yo.
No, Northern Kingdom, I believe.
The Northern Kingdom, the Northern Kingdom, yep, Northern Kingdom. That's right. Yep. I was looking, I was like, man, this is crazy, man. You know, and it's gonna come like that, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna come like that. People just, man, like I
have
said,
no idea.
they have no idea, man. You know, it's just, I've been telling people, man, but like, yo, like, you know, like I told my daughter, you know, just be prepared. You know, make sure you have your, you know, your flashlights, your candles. Make sure you have batteries. Make sure you know, she's about to get her gun permit. You know, and she lives in Queens. I'm like, get your thing, because if you know you have a child, you know, you gotta try to save water, make a little, you know, water thing to preserve water, you know, and things like that. You know, I mean, just, you know, I think, you know, sometimes when you tell people certain things, they don't want to listen. You know, they don't think. I've been telling my daughter since they was like 8, 9 years old these things. You know what I mean? And they're seeing certain things, like, you know, my oldest daughter, when she sees certain things that's coming up, and she said, Dad, you're right. You know, and I told her husband, like, yo, man, as a man, you gotta make sure you know, you gotta protect your family, man. You know, because I'm too far away, man. I'm too far away. I'm too far away for that, man. And things pop off out here. Hey, I got to pack up what I need and go in the woods and hunt and survive with there until the Lord get me or something. He guides me. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way I see it. Could be like, you ain't worried about it. I said, of course I'm worried about. I'm scared, but you gotta have faith in the Most High, man.
That's right.
That's it. You gotta have faith in the Most High. He's the only one. No man can save you, man. No man can save you. Only Yahweh Shemi Hawashai, man.
That's right. Come. I got the script. This is Jeremiah 50 and verse 22. Jeremiah 50:22. It says, "A sound of battle is in the land, and of great destruction."
Yep.
Listen, that's it. That's clear as day, man. A sound of battle, man. It's not no peace talk. Ain't gonna be no more marching. Ain't
That's
gonna
it.
be no more protesting and talking on social media, man. It's gonna be battle. It's gonna be destruction on the streets, right? It says, "How is the hammer of the earth cut asunder?" Right?
Yeah.
Who's the hammer of the earth? Babylon the Great America. This is the hammer of the earth, man. It says, "And broken." How is Babylon become a desolation among the nations, man?
Right.
All these nations, like Raul said, all these nations are watching what's going on with America. You don't think these other nations know what's going on inside of America? Not just between America and Iran, but through the citizens, because every nation is here in America.
Yes, sir.
So you got spies all in this country, reporting back to Russia or wherever they from, telling them what's going on and telling them how people are out here, and this place about to blow up, right? People about to go crazy and haywire. Everything is being known, man. And this place is pretty much a third world country.
It's like a priest. It's who he say, and they say a sound of battle, right? Battle is heard in the land, right?
Yep.
So when you look at it, said the loud chaos noise of approaching invasion in Babylon.
That's right,
Do
invasion.
the translation, right? So they come in here.
Yep.
They are, like I said, they gonna come right here. The same thing America was doing to another country is gonna come. They're gonna come here and do the same thing, man.
Hey, then they just
You know?
merged. Then they just merged the IDF with the U.S. military.
Yeah.
They just did
They're
that.
trying to.
What?
It's not past yet. They're trying to.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna get it passed.
Well, you know, it's going to
They're still
pass,
talking
but
about
they just
it.
got to play the game of
Mhm.
we need to go to the Senate hearings and all this, you know.
Yep. But you ask me, they've been over here. They've been merged with them. You ask me. You know, all of these killings by police and you know, certain things that happen in this country. A lot of that's not, you know, American citizens as far as police. A lot of that be these foreign from other country officers that came and got in these law enforcement agencies and all that over here. It could be the American Edomite too. I mean, they all Edomites,
Right.
but you know, I think it's more of these other country Edomites, these you know, Ukrainian, because remember all those Ukrainians came in when they got bombed by Russia when that started. Then you had a whole bunch of those what was it, those over there in Africa, was it East Africa? Remember when them Hamites started putting hands on them Edomites over there?
Oh, you talking about the South Africans?
Yeah, South Africans. Remember when they came over here, a whole
And
bunch
Esau
of
brought
Edomites,
them here.
and gave them all
Citizenship or so.
citizenship and benefits and all that. So I'm pretty sure, man, is linked in some way. It's linked in. You know, don't get me wrong. These American Edomites, they hate Jake too.
Mm-hmm.
They want to put they put Jake to death too.
Oh yeah,
You know?
100%. 100%. Matter of fact, now not just you mentioned that, brother. Now you know that this race war is gonna come up soon. You seen that video when 3 Edomite girls brung that Jake's sister and started pounding on her?
Oh yeah, in the room.
In the room, yeah, man. That's I understand with Jake, man. You see the
Jake is
things going on
stupid.
with Jake so much, man. It's stupid. And still believing, hey, I'm gonna go to Cindy's house. You know, I'm going to Becky's house, and look what happened, man.
Yeah, I've seen that, man. They was wailing on her. They
Yeah,
were taking
man.
turns too, and she was just laying in the bed, all curled up in the fetal
Curled
position.
up, yeah.
I'm looking at it like, yo, what happened to the what happened to what was it, the Keisha attitude?
Maybe she wasn't that type of Keisha.
That's crazy, man.
You know, but she wasn't that type of Keisha or LaWanda. You know what I mean? She wasn't that type. You know what I mean?
Man.
You know, a sister from the hood. You know, like Keisha and LaWanda, they're gonna fight back and get busy, and they won't be around that type anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I was about to say that. See, a lot of our women, even the hood ones, they got their thing that they don't like about you know, the men, the Israelite man, and all that.
Right.
But you don't see them really out here with no Edomite women making friends with them, because a lot of them, they know, like
They know.
them people are dangerous.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you got a lot. Any of our people that deal with these other nations, they look weird, man. They don't have that. They might be Edomites. You never know, but
Mhm.
you know, they don't have that sense of, like, you know, when you get that sense of urgency, like, come on, man, like, this is, I'm not comfortable here. They don't get that. They don't have that, you know, because I always found something up with, you know, our people. Just, it'd be one of us, and it'd be like 20 Edomites, and it'd just be one of us in the bunch just walking down the block.
Mhm.
And you'd be like, yo, what the hell, y'all? You don't feel away? Like, at
I'm ready to get out of there when I see I'm outnumbered, man.
That's what I'm saying. You outnumber 1 to 10, 1 to 15, 20.
And it's especially the drinking going on.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, that's all the Edomites want to do, man. They want to go to the bar.
Yep. And that's when the true colors come out.
Yep.
That's right.
That's when the true colors came out, man. Telling you, I mean, I went through that one time. It was like years. I wasn't the truth or nothing like that yet. I befriended this dude. I think he was from Yemen, right? And he went to Penn State, and then we came cool. He's like, yo, you want to, you know, every Saturday he said we go to Penn State, you know, you want to go? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? You know, just get out the house and do something for the weekend, you know.
Uh-huh.
And he had a whole bunch of Edomite friends, you know, and stuff like that, you know. And I mean, I thought it was cool, but then I see they would start gigging on me and things like that, you know. So I felt some kind of way and shit, and I had to stop going, man. You know, that was the
Yep.
spirit that, yo, you want to go? I said, nah, I'm good, man. You know, I'm
Yep.
not going again, man. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
you know, there's people's got to have that discernment, man. You know, you got
You got to.
you have to, man. If someone's telling you, the intuition's telling you, don't do it, whatever, don't do it, man. You know, don't do it. Don't
Sure.
do it, man.
That's
Because
right.
Shoot.
Khan, that's right. That's right. Yeah, what you got? What you got, Elder?
Yeah. I mean, second Ezra 15. We did
Oh, we was in 34?
32, right?
30. I started at
Matter of fact,
33.
we were supposed to continue. We're supposed to do some more talking on verse 32 about the disorganized.
You talking about second entrance?
Yeah.
No, we started at 33. Second entrance 15 and 33 and 34.
Oh, okay. Oh, we thought. Okay. Sorry. We did. You say we start at 33.
Come.
I didn't want to do something at 32. No, damn,
All right.
it's my fault. Yeah.
All right, you want to start at 32?
Yeah. Sorry
right.
about that.
Second Esdras 15:32, it says, when these shall be troubled and keep silence through their power and shall flee.
Okay, now, so when it said keep silent through their power and shall flee, that means when you look at the American military, right? Right now they're in panic. Like they in Iran right now, they don't want to fight that. That's why it said then these shall be in trouble, right? Trouble. Another word is to be like disorganized, right? Same thing with the government and so forth, right? Then these shall be trouble and keep silent through their power and shall flee. Another word, they're gonna be in sudden panic, confusion, like there's a thing called military rout, losing their structure, rank, and ability to fight. And this link up with when Moses said the mighty man of Babylon are for born to fight.
Born to fight. Yeah.
So yeah, when you look at the word, they shall be trouble in the Hebrew. It said thrown into panic, confusion, and military rout, losing the structure to fight. I mean, they don't want to fight the war because they're gonna be in sudden panic. When you look at that word, right? Okay, go ahead.
Then these shall be troubled and keep silence through their power and shall flee.
Right. So when they see the power of the other nation, they're gonna be in dismay, man, scared. And this is what happened right now as we speak. A lot of these military out there don't want to fight.
Yeah, they don't want to fight.
You know what I'm saying? And the Bible says, and shall flee.
They're saying they don't want to fight a war for Israel.
Right. They don't want to fight the
Yeah,
war.
I was watching a video based on that this morning.
Mhm.
A lot of soldiers said, "I'm not going to no war, man. I'm not going to do that."
Yep.
Yeah, they don't want to fight the war for Israel.
Mm-hmm.
Verse
They don't
30.
want to fight.
Come. It says, verse 33, and from the land of the Assyrians.
So we know that's America already. So when you look up America comparison to Assyria, Assyria was known as a strong military country, a strong military power, right? Remember that you read earlier, Moses saw how the hammer of the earth become what? That verse you read again.
Cut asunder.
Asunder, meaning to destroy, break to pieces. Why did Moses call the hammer of the earth? Because of the strong military. You see what I'm saying? A hammer is something strong used to damage something. So America is known as the hammer of the earth, but no more.
That's right.
So Moses said, no, to become like weak as a woman militarily. Right? Go ahead.
Okay. It says, and from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy besiege them.
Yeah, they're going to be destroyed. They're coming here. Like you just read in Jeremiah chapter 15, 32. That was a good precept. I used that. You know?
Okay.
That's right. That's a good precept to link this up, man.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
And consume some of them.
Mm-hmm.
And in their hosts shall be fear and dread and strife among their kings.
You see? Well, see? Fear and dread. So when the Bible says, and in their hosts, see? In their house, when you look at the word house, mean what? It means their armies, right? Shall be fear and dread and strife, mean indecision. They don't want to go to war. They don't know what to do because they're afraid if they leave now, they're going to have, they're going to get them in jail 1 year and you cannot get nothing with from the government. You cannot get a government job. It's like you just like, this is a word I'm looking for. You guys help me out, man. I'm looking for a word. When you leave the military, what do they call it?
Dishonorable discharge.
Discharge. Yeah.
That's
Discharge.
the worst.
Yeah.
You can't get no job from the government.
Wow.
So the soldier, they don't know what to do because they fight. They don't guarantee they gotta come back in good shape. Some of them might lose their legs.
Yeah.
Eyeballs gone, lips cut in half. I
Yeah.
seen a lot of video where the soldier got married up and to a beautiful Edomite. He's an Edomite himself, and they compared the picture before he went in the service.
I think you showed
Yeah,
it.
cut.
Yeah, he looked crazy, man.
And it looked terrible, man. So the family forced her to divorce him because he looked terrible. She couldn't walk with him in the street looking like that. And he wrote her a letter and tell her to move on. But after that, 3 months later, he committed suicide. He couldn't see himself live like that.
And you think this place cared about that, man? No, hell
They
no.
don't give a
Man,
damn.
please.
Couldn't.
I don't care, man.
Yeah.
Listen, man. You fight for us, and after that, whatever. Like, yeah, we'll see about giving you
Yep.
some BA, whatever, man. We'll see
Yep.
about it. See about giving you some benefits.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man.
Yep. Go ahead.
Verse 34, it says, "Behold, clouds from the east and from the north
Mm-hmm.
unto the south."
Right. So we said, behold, cloud mean military power, the nation. Cloud from the east. When the Bible said cloud represents military force from the east and from north until the south. Right. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, "And they are very horrible to look upon."
Right. Because they got to have strong military, man. And ain't nothing Babylon could do about it. Go ahead.
Full of wrath and storm.
Mm-hmm.
They shall smite one upon another,
Another word, they gotta be they gotta be at war with each other. Go ahead.
and they shall smite down a great multitude of stars upon
Who
the
the
earth.
great multitude of stars? The leaders. The star represent the leaders, huh?
Oh, you talking to somebody else?
Yeah, cut. Mm-hmm.
Even their own star.
Even their own star mean their own leaders. The star represent the leaders. Go ahead.
And blood shall be from the sword unto the belly,
Until and blood shall be unto the sword, unto the belly. Go ahead.
and dung of men unto the camel's Who?
onto a camel horse. That means gonna be so much dead body. He's gonna be he's gonna be long like as a cameraman. Not long, but it's talk about like example when you look
Once
at
things get piled up, when it's like when the camel understand it and defecate, that means piled up like that. How it piles up.
yeah, exactly. Because all these dead bodies, of all these dead bodies gonna pile
On
up.
top of each other, man.
Yeah, and they're gonna be smell. They're gonna be a bad odor, man.
Yeah, man.
As I said, dung of men upon a camel horn. Because, like I said, like when a camel keep, doing whatever they call them, it's gonna be so much damn filth. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
He's gonna be represent dead bodies, man.
God.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and there shall be great fearfulness and trembling.
Slack your priest. What I like where Johanna just said, well, I got a good precept for that. We said dung of men unto the camel horn. Let's get same extra, 2nd Ezra chapter 16:25. The precept for that. For verse 36. 2nd Ezra chapter 16:25.
2nd Ezra 16 and verse 25. It says,
yeah.
It says, and trees shall give fruit. Now who shall gather them?
Right. So if a tree give fruits, what happened? You ever see when a tree just dropping off the mangoes out? It just stay there, nothing to pick it up, nobody to pick it up. That's the same way what gonna happen to all these men dead. Nobody to bury them.
That's right.
They gonna be gathered. They gonna be stay there like a tree with mangoes falling off or any fruits, because there's nobody to gather it. So that's the same thing when the Moses say, and dung of men unto the camel horn. Another precept, Revelation 14 and 20. There's gonna be some dead body, man. It's gonna be like,
Revelation chapter 14 and verse 20. It says,
yeah.
And the winepress was trodden without the city, and blood came out of the winepress, even unto the horse's bridle.
See, same thing. Go ahead.
By the space of 1,600 furlongs.
See, 1,600 furlong. When you look at furlong, it shows you the depth of the height. See,
man.
We could go into what furlong is next time. It's just to. I got 2 more verses and that's it. Right. So continue, Ezra.
2nd Ezra 15 and verse 37. It says, and there shall be great fearfulness and trembling upon the earth.
Right, right, because we in a time of war. Nation at war with each other. We ain't gonna have no damn time to go to no damn school or college because it's over. Negro like, well, I still have to go to college. There ain't no transportation, there ain't no fuel. So where you gonna go? Go ahead.
God. And if you're not feeling any kind of fearfulness in this time, man, you're just gonna be destroyed, man. If you feel like none of this stuff is going to impact your life, you're gonna be destroyed, man.
Yeah. Good.
It says, and they that see the wrath shall be afraid, and trembling shall come upon them.
Right, see? And trembling shall come upon them. Now, my last one, jump to verse 44.
Verse 44. God, it says, they shall come to her and besiege her.
Right, so the nation, they mean the nation come to her, which is America. Go ahead.
And besiege her. The star and all wrath shall they pour out upon her. Then shall the dust and smoke go up unto the heaven, and all they that be about her shall bewail her.
Right, all they, who is the they? They is allied, and the other nation that love Babylon so much. See, that's it. Okay, those that love Babylon so much, they're gonna see her burning.
God.
And what's saying, verse 44 say, and all they that about her, mean the European allied, what they call it, NATO, shall the well her. All them European allied, because why? Because they're not gonna get rich no more off her.
That's right.
because she's gonna be destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Once America fall, everything gonna fall off, man. That's it.
Yep. Because this is pretty much the engine.
Con. It's like
that keeps the car running.
Con. It's like you losing the pilot. Once you lose the pilot, what happened to the plane? That's it. You're doomed.
That's right.
So America is like the pilot of the earth. And once they lost the pilot, that's it.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Verse verse 38. And then shall there come, I'm in 2 Esdras 15:38. It says, and then shall there come.
No. I was saying,
Oh,
jump,
yeah, 44.
44.
44. Salakia. Verse 44. They shall come to her and besiege her.
Oh, Salakia, priest, we read that already. Jump to verse 46 now.
Oh, 46. And thou, Asia, that art partakers of the hope of Babylon.
So who's Asia? Them so-called Chinese, right? Them Chinese. Asia are those people they call like what? Asia, like China, Japan. They call them Asia
Thailand.
people, right?
You got Thailand. You got
Con. Those, yeah, con. All those people they call Asia
yep.
people.
Con.
Okay.
It says that are partakers of the hope of Babylon and are the glory of her person.
The glory of her person, because they become rich through her.
Yep.
See? Go ahead.
Woe be unto thee, thou wretch, because thou hast made thyself like unto her.
Right. All nations follow Babylon. All of Asiatic nation. Go ahead.
Yep. And has decked thy daughters in whoredom.
And we see a lot in Chinese dress. When you look at them so-called Chinese, like, you will not believe they're just like the black women on the street, man.
Yeah.
They're just like the Northern Southern Kingdom. The breast is showing, they got tattoo over the behind. It's sad.
Couldn't do that in China.
Yes, sir.
They gotta do that here. They can't do that in China.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah. That's why everybody want to come here, because it gives them a sense of freedom. They can express themselves.
That's right.
It says,
China, they gotta cover up, man. But here, they got liberty.
Yeah. It says that they might please the glory in thy lovers, which have always desired to commit whoredoms with thee. So they always wanted to, be like Babylon. Everybody want to be like Babylon, man. They want to have that home of the free, home of the brave, whatever it is. Land of the free, home of the brave. Right? You heard when Trump went to go to that meeting with that dude Xi Jinping or whatever, he was pretty much kissing his tail, man. Yeah, you're a great leader. I love what you did to the country, with the country, and the kids are so beautiful here. And by the time Trump got back over here, man, that Chinese leader, that dude was talking crazy about him, man. Like, we don't want no more meetings with this dude. Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Because they already know America get over there, they're going to just spread that filth from Babylon all the way over there, man. Right? They did it in Africa. They did it in Jamaica. They did it in Mexico. They did it all over the world, man.
Yeah.
But Russia ain't tolerating that. China ain't tolerating that. Certain parts of Africa ain't tolerating that.
And Iran definitely ain't tolerating that.
Iran definitely ain't tolerating that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people waking up to who this whore is, man. They don't want this whore in their house.
I'm just saying, all the shit. Iran is saying they made a deal with Bahrain. They said all the ships that's coming through there, they got to pay 27% on the value of the cargo that's coming in. So now, instead of oil costing this amount, it's going to cost that amount. It's going to push gas prices up. So the U.S. is saying, no, we're not going to allow that, man. I said, well, what are you going to do? What you going to do? No, we'll starve this whole world for it, man.
Yep. It's like a priest. I think I skip a verse, right?
We was in,
Verse 44. Right.
no,
Verse
we did
I think
44.
no, I didn't skip something. I didn't want to skip anything. This glasses messing me up.
Okay.
Verse 40. What's it? I think it said the stars, right?
Yeah, we stopped at the star. We keep
Okay.
going.
Read verse 44 again for a second.
2 Ezra 15:44 says,
Yeah.
they shall come to her and besiege her. The star and all wrath shall they pour out upon her.
Okay, right. So the star represents the military leader. That's why I left out. The star represents the military leader that's gone over this country, that's bringing judgment on Babylon. So the leader at that time, he might be whatever country coming to against America. That star is going to be a military leader that sends their armies to help take down Babylon. You see what I'm saying?
Come.
So the star represents the military leader. That's what I said. They shall come to her and besiege her. The star means the military leader, and all wrath shall be poured upon her. Right? Go ahead.
Then shall the dust and smoke go up unto the heaven.
Right. So when the bombs drops, that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna become like a what? A mushroom cloud. Just like the way the bomb dropped in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, it formed into a mushroom cloud. That's the same thing that happened to Babylon. Go ahead.
And all they that be about her shall bewail her.
You see? So say all they be about her. The they is who? European Union, known as NATO's. Okay, verse 45.
God. It says, and they that remain under her shall do service unto them.
So the they that do remain, and those that are occupied with America wickedness, they're gonna become slaves to these other nations that invade Babylon. That's why I say, and they shall do service unto her, the service they're gonna do unto these nations that conquered Babylon. They're gonna become slaves. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and they that remain under her shall do service unto them that have put her in fear.
You see, that put her in fear. So those nations, once they come here, they destroy Babylon. Guess what? They're gonna have slaves also. Those that occupy America wickedness, they're gonna become slaves to these other nations. Could be Congress, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's just like right now, Iran got a lot of American troop over there. So the same way America went and conquered nation and took and have these people in as their property, but they're not saying it. The same thing will happen. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
It says
next.
Oh, you want me to keep going? Or that's it?
No. Ra'ala, you want to continue?
Well, go ahead.
Okay. You want to continue?
Go ahead.
Huh?
You can continue.
I'll just leave that. Huh?
You can continue.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
So unless you want to read Jeremiah 50.
All right, it's up to you. Jeremiah. Okay, Jeremiah. Okay.
Jeremiah 50, 1-16.
Jeremiah 50. Okay. All right. Okay. Is that Yashua?
Yeah.
Enough time. Okay.
Right, I wanted to play a little bit on the actual war and all that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Well, go ahead, and then we can come back.
Yeah, and then we come back.
Okay,
we have what time? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, you came back on.
Yeah. So like I couldn't hear you, brother. So I have to go back and jump back in.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, check this out. Because this war ain't gonna stop, man. It says Ukraine and Saudi Arabia joins U.S.-Iran war. Russian missile crashes inside, and we're gonna just check out what they saying. Check it out.
Tensions are high in the Middle East as the White House insists all options remain on the table for Iran after the U.S. elected not to strike again last night. But it comes as reports suggest Iran's new supreme leader is more interested in building a nuclear weapon than his late father.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst is in Tel Aviv with the latest. Trey?
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. The United States has stopped hitting Iran for the moment after 13 straight nights of strikes that ended late last week. Reports do indicate there are diplomatic efforts underway to get the United States and Iran back to an agreement. And we do know this, as President Trump indicated on Friday, he believes Iran still wants to make a deal.
And every once in a while, they're going to set some things up, but they don't have much left. And by the way, they are talking to us right now. They'd love to make a deal. I don't think they're ready to. I don't think it's time yet, but I'm willing to listen. But they cannot have a nuclear weapon.
While diplomatic efforts unfold with Iran, the Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen are once again in direct conflict with Saudi Arabia after attacking 2 Saudi-owned oil tankers last week. The Saudis responded with heavy airstrikes against the Yemen-based proxy group. The Houthis then ramped up attacks on Saudi oil refineries, launching new missiles over the weekend. Days ago, President Trump issued a warning to the Houthis, saying that if attacks on vessels in the Red Sea continue, that both the Houthis and Iran would pay a military price. Despite this, the Houthis are still threatening the Bab al-Mandab Strait, saying that a blockade on Saudi vessels remains in effect. We're also tracking another interesting development involving Ukraine. According to Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, Ukrainian forces struck Iranian vessels that were carrying military cargo between Russia and Iran in the Caspian Sea, an expanding front in this war. Countries across the region do remain on alert today, including Israel. The Israelis held a cabinet meeting this morning, and there are questions about what the days ahead will bring. Guys?
Right.
Saudi Arabia's defense ministry has said that its air defense forces intercepted and destroyed several drones that were launched from Iraqi territory that were targeting petroleum facilities. In an official statement, the Saudi defense ministry said that the terrorist attempts originated from Iraq and were carried out by Iranian-backed terrorist militias. According to the ministry, the unmanned aerial vehicles were aimed at oil facilities in Saudi Arabia's eastern region. It alleged that the drones were launched by Iran-aligned armed groups operating within Iraq. This, remember, follows the Houthis' threat to block Saudi-linked shipping through the Bab al-Mandeb Strait, accusing Riyadh of enforcing a blockade on Yemen and carrying out recent attacks, including on Sana'a International Airport. The Bab al-Mandeb Strait, remember, is a critical global maritime.
So I'm guessing Tehran is like the capital city in Iran?
Tehran, yeah.
Tehran, right?
Yeah.
And Baghdad is Iraq.
Capital city of Iraq, yeah. Tehran.
And they like right there. Iraq and Iran, they like neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole Gulf state, all those Gulf states is added onto each other.
Yeah, like it's
all,
right
all
there.
the Gulf states.
Right.
Yemen, Bahrain, Saudi, Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, they all added onto each other.
And right here, where the arrow is the strait, right?
Right. You
So
see that little tip? You see that little tip
yeah,
right
yeah,
there?
a little tip right here.
That's called the Strait of Hormuz. Right
So
there.
this is pretty much right there where Iran is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah.
So American think they can control what's here.
No, it can't.
Nah, man. That's how
That's
Iran said
delusional.
we'll starve. People will starve, man. They control that.
That's crazy. You gave $300 billion to have function on this strait, and it still ain't getting used up. Well, y'all said something last week. I don't know who it was. They froze the money. I forgot who it was. They said they froze the money. They took it back pretty much.
Yeah, they took it back because what they were trying to do, sort of back in law.
That's crazy, man.
They took the money back because they would say we're gonna unfreeze this $300 billion, but what you got to do is buy all this corn and this wheat and all this stuff. I said, man, listen, we're not doing that, man. We're not buying nothing from you, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna do what we want to do with that money. That's our money. So say, you know what? We're gonna refreeze that money. I say, go ahead.
Yeah. Well,
it's just like they froze. The Europeans froze $500 billion of Russia's money. and they started they started taking the interest of that money to buy weapons for the Ukrainians.
Great.
So the Russians was like, "Oh yeah," they raised the price on the natural gas of going into Europe, raised the price of oil. So say all that money, we get it right back, and we continue to bomb them.
That's how demonic this man is in Babylon, man. Is to where he thinks that he can move however he want to move, and everybody else has to move according to how he wants them to move.
Right.
Like, you got to give me what I asked for. You can't get nothing from me unless I feel like I want to give it to you. But you got to give me what I want.
Right. So now you see all that stuff about freezing money, how they froze this one money and they froze that one money. Now the new world is saying, listen, I don't want no U.S. money, period. Because when you're ready, you're going to freeze that money and you're going to take it. Yeah. I don't want it. So that's where the BRICS come in. They bypassing that U.S. dollar system completely. So America's not making no more money off of countries anymore. Yeah. And they said the next BRIC summit is in India. 40 countries have applied to be part of that BRIC, man. So this U.S. dollar is about to hit a big time crash here.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. It's already like at its lowest. It's about to be even low, man. It's about to be nothing.
Yeah, and as you see gas prices going up, food going up, you know, because the value of the dollar ain't nothing but basically but toilet paper.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Maritime choke point linking the Red Sea with the Gulf of Aden, through which around 12% of global trade passes. Saudi Arabia demanded that Iraq prevent its territory from being used to launch attacks. There's been no immediate response from Iraq yet to the Saudi statement. Saudi Arabia and other Gulf countries had accused pro-Iran militias in Iraq of launching waves of attacks targeting their territory during the earlier phase of the conflict. This incident comes despite a recent halt in direct military exchanges between the United States and Iran. An Iranian military spokesperson said that Tehran had halted its military operations after the United States stopped its attacks against Iran over the previous 2 days. The Houthis have come out with a statement now that they have launched a fresh attack on Saudi Arabia's oil facilities. Earlier, Yemen's Houthis had claimed responsibility for targeting Saudi Aramco oil facilities, describing the attack as the latest escalation between the two sides. The Iran-backed Houthi rebels said they launched missiles and drones at Saudi Arabia in response to Saudi airstrikes on the strategic Red Sea port city of Hodeidah, raising fresh concerns over the security of key regional shipping routes. Earlier, the Houthis targeted 2 Saudi oil tankers in the Red Sea, and in retaliation, the Saudi-led coalition said that it carried out airstrikes on Hodeidah, hitting the port and the state-run telecommunications corporation. Tensions between Washington and Tehran have intensified in recent weeks, with Washington carrying out attacks on Iran and Tehran responding by targeting what it said were U.S. military facilities and equipment in countries across the region.
Wow.
You're watching Al Jazeera. We have some breaking news for you. It is Iranian state media saying that a number of missiles have been launched from the center of the country toward Jordan. Jordanian sources say explosions have been seen in the skies over the country. Now, don't forget, on the 17th of July, 3 U.S. military personnel were killed at the Salti Air Base in Jordan. We'll have more on this story, but at the moment we have the U.S. military saying that at 5:45 p.m. Eastern Time, that is, of course, about 45 minutes ago, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps forces launched multiple ballistic missiles from Iran. The IRGC really at the moment for launching these missiles from central Iran. And this is all coming at the moment from the U.S. military, at least. That's what we have so far. U.S. forces remain vigilant and at a high state of readiness as well. They've also said that all these missiles were indeed intercepted. All Iranian missiles were successfully intercepted, according to the U.S. military. All of this, of course, as we do have this hiatus at the moment between the U.S. and Iran in terms of open conflict, at least, but we have several ballistic missiles reportedly being fired at U.S. bases in Jordan, and air defenses were active.
It's crazy because you remember when it started, it was the Israel-Iran war. Now Israel is like out the picture. Now it's just U.S. and Iran war now.
Yeah, it's like your priest. I'm glad you mentioned that. You seen the movie? It's a cartoon. Is it Decepticon?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When Starscream, they know they're losing the war, say retreat.
Yeah.
It's like Netanyahu was like Decepticon, like retreat. And they left because they know they can't fight the war. So now they leave America by the damn self. This is so funny. I love this.
Yeah, because you don't even hear you don't even hear of it being the
Israel left. They said, boy, we
Israel,
can't beat these people.
The U.S. Israel-Iran war. You don't ever hear about that. You don't hear about that no more. You hear the U.S. and Iran war now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's crazy, man. So
they was getting banged up. Good. They was getting beat up so much, man. Netanyahu said, shit, retreat. We gone. Then Trump Trump can't do a damn thing about it because like everybody left him by himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. Because look what America go fight war at. They always have allies. You know?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you by yourself, you can't fight these people by yourself with all them big warships you got. Remember, matter of fact, let me get that scripture. Remember Psalm 33. A man is not developed by
by the amount of his by the amount of his army or something like that.
Yeah, please bring that up for me. Thanks, man. Yep. Man, he don't give a damn, don't care much power you have, man. When you tell him to go, that's it. I think Psalm 33:16, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Psalms 33 and verse 16. It said, there is no king saved by the multitude of an host.
Right. And the multitude of hosts mean the army. Don't care how much military power you have. A strategy make you win the war.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And even former military general, they were saying that America did not have good strategy when they got to try to invade Iran.
No.
They wasn't prepared because Iran is a mountainous island, man. It's hard to invade that place. When Alexander the Great went up against a place, man, Alexander the Great almost died. Because you know what I'm saying? When he had the war with the Granicus River, the Sus, Arbela, you know, those three wars, he almost died. It was a black man that saved him.
God.
King Italus. You know? So those places very hard to win, man.
Yeah.
So he's thinking because America always, because they have a lot of great military. So what? This war with Iran is going to show the world that America is not invincible, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're by yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Same thing with Afghani war. You know, the mountains, height of the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're going to their world where they're familiar with the land. We not.
Yep.
You know, go set up traps and same thing. Or in Vietnam, you know, the jungles and the bushes and and stuff like that, man. You know, come on, man.
Come
God.
Yep.
This is why they've been treading on the fence about the ground war. Man. They don't send them ground troops in Iran, man. That's it for them.
First of all, that's the militia is 12 million, not the military. The militias is 12 million. You got to fight them first. So by the time you really get to, you're gonna be very weakened there.
Yeah.
America don't have 12 million people in their military.
This is why they're trying to get this draft up and running, but people are gonna have a kickback at that because ain't nobody trying to send their kids to fight for no Israel, man.
Nah, you know what they're gonna do? I'm gonna tell you right now what they're gonna do. All these videos, YouTube, these YNs set up with their guns and acting real niggerish and stuff, they're gonna snatch them up and throw on the wall. I guarantee that's gonna happen, man. I'm telling you. You want to carry gun and think you bad? Yep, let's go. It ain't gonna be no draft. It's gonna be straight up just snatching you up, man.
Yep.
They're gonna be snatching you up. Yep. That's what
They
they're
be
gonna do.
doing that shit they do that stuff in Ukraine, man.
Yeah.
They just grab you off the street, man. Put you in the military.
That's
Good.
crazy.
Yep. Slack priest. You finished the video?
No, it's some more, but you want to bring something up?
I feel. I was
I
gonna
can do
go with
that.
Jeremiah 50, verse 1 to 16. But if you want to finish the video, it's up to you. It's not fine.
Nah, it's still going into this, right?
Yeah, come.
Go on.
Yeah.
We'll bring it out. Jeremiah 50, verse 1.
Yeah.
Huh? This,
Alex says 50 and 1, right?
Yeah, 1 to 16.
Okay.
Yeah, this whole chapter is crazy, man. 50, 50 and 51.
Good.
Go on. It's Jeremiah 50 and verse 1. It says, the word that the Lord spake against Babylon and against the land of the Chaldees.
So we know this is not talking about no modern day ancient Babylon, modern day Babylon. Okay, go ahead.
By Jeremiah the prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Declare ye among the nations and publish and set up a standard. Publish and conceal not.
Right.
Say, Babylon is taken. Bel is confounded. Merodach is broken in pieces. Her idols are confounded.
Right, or leaders. So when it says these words like Bel is confounded, like those idols, like from the Jeremiah chapter Isaiah 19 about the idol of Egypt, mean their leaders and so forth. Okay.
It says her idols are confounded. Her images are broken in pieces. For out of the north there cometh up a nation against her.
And out of north, the north is talking about Russia. Out of the north, that nation is going to be Russia. You're going to show you. Go ahead.
Which shall make her land desolate, and none shall dwell therein.
Right, I say, and none shall dwell therein. So we just proved also, like you said earlier, that this couldn't be talking about modern ancient Babylon, because the scripture said, and none shall dwell therein. Because who is dwell in modern ancient Babylon? The Iraqi, the Arabs. Right? Them Arabs is in Babylon, which is in modern day Iraq today. People still living there. So this is talking about modern day Babylon, America. Go ahead.
It says, and none shall dwell therein. It says, they shall remove, they shall depart, both man and beast.
Right, because it's going to be a desolate, a desert land when the Most High finished with it. Okay? Yeah.
In those days, and in that time, saith the Lord, the children of Israel shall come, they and the children of Judah together, going and weeping.
Right, the northern and the southern kingdom. Go ahead.
They shall go and seek the Lord their power.
Right, they're going to keep the commandment. If they're not, they're going to get put to death. That's it. Straight up. You ain't going to have no pork eating no damn wheat. Speaking of in the kingdom, they got to follow the Most High law.
And that's what you see happening today, man. You see a lot of brothers and a lot of sisters coming into this truth.
Right, yep.
Learning who their power is, man. Calling upon the name.
That's it,
calling upon the name of the Lord, man.
Come.
Which is Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Yeah.
So it says, and Salakia, they shall ask the way to Zion with their faces, their thitherwood, saying, come and let us join ourselves to the Lord in a perpetual covenant.
In a perpetual covenant, right? Like she said perpetual covenant.
Yep.
That's why the church should read. Why the hell they don't read that verse, right? You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
A perpetual covenant that shall not be forgotten.
See, that shall not be forgotten. The perpetual covenant is keeping the Most High laws. Tell right in Psalm Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 31 to 4.
When it says perpetual covenant, that's everlasting covenant.
Yep.
Jeremiah 50 and verse 6. My people have been lost sheep. Their shepherds have caused them to go astray.
The shepherd was so sorry, go ahead.
But it says that my people had been lost sheep. Now, when you read in the New Testament, it says that Christ was sent but to the
Lost sheep.
lost sheep. So that's a precept to that. Go ahead.
It says, they have turned them away on the mountains. They have gone from mountain to hill.
Right. See, when they say they have turned themselves away on the mountain, mean from one philosophy, they have gone from mountain to hill to another philosophy. Mountain to hill means our people into different philosophies.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? Okay.
They have forgotten their resting place.
And our resting place is what? The commandment, and it's talking about our land, Jerusalem. Twofold. The commandment and our land, Jerusalem. Christ said, in me you will find rest. In the world, you will find what? Tribulation. Right. So the resting place, our homeland, Jerusalem, and it's talking about Yahweh Shai Christ. Go ahead.
All that found them have devoured them.
Yeah, the nation it is divorced spiritually. Go ahead.
And their adversaries said, we offend not. Because they have sinned against the Lord, the habitation of justice, even the Lord, the hope of their fathers.
Right, even the Lord. We're forsaking the Most High. So when the nation is doing something now, they say we have not offended because we have a reason to do that because they sin against God.
Yeah.
See? Bible said the murdered innocent and found himself not guilty.
That's right.
So Esau is saying, well, we could kill them because they sin against God, so God ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But with the Lord, what this idiot, this devil don't see is that he set up a system that keeps us in sin. And then when we do sin, first of all, ain't none of these nations, because the scriptures say Yohanan had brought it out in Revelation 11 and 8. And now their bodies shall lay in the city, in the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. But when you read down, it tells you that the nations have not suffered our bodies to be put in graves.
Yeah.
So the nation, they didn't tell us who we were. Esau, Edom didn't tell us who we were. Right? They just called us black, Negroes. Right?
Yeah.
All these bywords. And then you set up a system that keeps us low and beats us down. And then you push things in our neighborhoods like these abominable foods, and you push homosexuality and all that stuff, and you support our people getting into that. Like the elders spoke about this young Jake that had a skirt on at school, right? Esau knows that that's an abomination, man. Esau can fix that. He's not doing that, right? Now that he's saying, yo, that's not the way to do it. You don't do that. You're supposed to follow the laws of your God. He's not saying any of that. So even though we are in sin, and these nations can say, oh yeah, they went against their God. We ain't doing nothing wrong. But who set up a system for us to do wrong? Esau Edom. So he's still going to be judged for that.
Yep.
You know? Still going to be judged for that. It says on verse 7 again. It said, all that found them have devoured them. And
the nation, they said, all that found them devoured the nation. They devoured us. They told any pagan customer us because we have no leaders to tell us that's right, what's wrong. The so-called pastor, they're not our leaders, man. But they can explain to us what the Most High said about these so-called pastors, our leaders. Go ahead.
And their adversaries said, we offend not.
See?
Because they have sinned against the Lord, the habitation of justice. Right? The habitation of justice, even the Lord, Yahweh, the hope of their fathers.
Right.
Remove out of the midst of Babylon and go forth out of the land of the Chaldees.
Right.
And be as the he-goats before the flocks.
So when the Bible said be as a he-goat before the flock, means to step up as a bold leader, right? A bold leader and act as the vanguard for the rest of the sheep. That's what the leaders are supposed to do today. Step up as a bold leader and be a vanguard for the sheep. We don't have that today. Read that verse again.
Come, remove out of the midst of Babylon.
Come out of the lifestyle of America, brother. Using this verse to say go to another country. No. I said chaos is gonna be in all type of the world, man. All different part of the world.
Come, it says, and go forth out of the land of the Chaldees.
Another word, come out of the lifestyles. Go ahead.
And be, Salakia, and be as the he goats before the flock.
Another word, to step up as a leader for the people, right? Like act as the act as the vanguard for the rest of the sheep.
That's right.
Just like Yahushua. Yahushua was a vanguard for the lost sheep. A vanguard is the one that look over the flock and make sure the flock doesn't go astray. We don't have that today.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We don't.
Most of our people think they're getting it from the Christian pastors. But that ain't happening, man.
Yeah. Christian pastors say, oh, you don't have to keep God's commandment. You know? So the Most High said, we suppose our leaders supposed to step up as a leader and teach them commandment, which is what him being the vanguard for the rest of the sheep.
Right.
And our people, if you look at the mindset of our people as a sheep, you ever seen a sheep? A sheep will watch the rest of the sheep, another sheep getting beat up and they'll stand right there and just walk away. That's the mindset of our people, man.
Or see another sheep go over a hill and just follow the sheep off the cliff.
Yeah, cut.
Because what happened? A sheep. Some of those animals, like the sheep, and like the buffalo and so forth. Like a buffalo will see another buffalo get killed. They would stay right there, wouldn't run.
Yes,
because the Most High said he deprived them of understanding.
Yeah, cut.
But a dog, if a dog see another dog get killed, he'll run away. Because he understand what had happened that they don't understand.
Yep.
So the Most High is using that as a parable, like a sheep. Yeah, you're supposed to take the sheep. He said, be as the he before the flock. You're supposed to take those people and lead them, man, as you said. Lead those people out of Babylon.
That's right. And the man standing up as a he goat now is the servants of the Lord, the prophet.
Yeah.
Because he's leading you back to the Most High.
We're the only ones. Well, I mean, there's other Israelite groups also that's teaching that. Listen, it's time to be a man. Start leading. Time to start to lead, to teach. Teach the people who they are. Yep. Teach the people the laws. Teach them what's coming, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some people only teach about wealth.
Yep.
Some supposed to teach. Listen, destruction is coming, man.
Yep.
You got to prepare, man. Prepare your hearts.
Yep. If you listening to any Israelite camp that's telling you destruction is not coming, America's not going to fall, and heathens are welcome, do not listen to those camps.
Yep.
Don't.
Go home, get your Bible, and read for yourself and see if what they're telling you is the truth.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's right there. That's putting blood in your hands, man. Because the book of Ezekiel says, blow the horn.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you to blow the horns, and Jeremiah says, tell about our peoples of the sins, and things like that. And you see a lot of these camps, like I was watching a video last night. Another thing I see, like camps going against each other, man. And things like that, man. It shouldn't be like that. I mean, if you want to debate on certain things, by all means, because the scripture says that. You know what I mean?
That's not how scripture is done. A lot of people want to debate. The scripture says, what you're supposed to do? Teach the laws, bro. There's no debating about laws.
Right.
The scripture says you shall not eat pork. There's no debates based on that, man.
Exactly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You should not sleep with your neighbor's wife. There's no debates about that. What is this stuff about debating stuff, man? You're supposed to teach the laws, man. You know what I'm saying? The scriptures tells you in Romans the 14th chapter. Supposed to teach the word gracefully, man, but never to doubtful disputation. They're supposed to argue the scriptures, man.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
camps going against each other, that's doubtful disputations. We, like us, we don't do that. We teach, and if you feel that what we teaching is wrong, we'll let you come up, prove us wrong.
Or you don't have to listen to us.
That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
But it's never going to be no doubtful disputation. Once you start arguing scriptures, that means you're doubting what you're saying, man.
Take for instance, Salakia. Brothers used to always say, "Oh, we're not supposed to keep the Passover because we're not in the land." But the Lord said, amongst all your dwelling places, wherever you dwell at, you're supposed to keep the Passover.
Yep,
That's
through all your
right, yep.
generations. That's all through your generations. That's right.
So those brothers that say that are always asking one question. You're not supposed to keep the law either?
Exactly. So that's pretty
Because the keeping the Passover is part of that, man.
Exactly.
It's a law.
Yeah.
That's right.
Dudes have debates on us not keeping the Sabbath because they said the Lord was the Sabbath. The Lord was the Lord of the Sabbath, but we ain't got to keep the Sabbath no more, and this and that. Like, brothers find any way to not keep the laws, man. And hey, whatever. You want to do that? Hey, that's on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what the word says. If you want to go against the word of the Lord, you're gonna lose every time. Every time.
Yep. Because even though in the Sabbath, we ain't supposed to cook, we ain't supposed to labor, Now we're in America, so it's that we can't, if some jobs you gotta work in the Sabbath and the most, that's when grace comes in.
Yep.
Don't use grace as we ain't supposed to do it and you do it anyways. Oh, God gave us grace, you know what I mean? Because we're in the flesh.
Yeah.
So let me ask those brothers questions. Like, let me ask you a question, bro. When we was in the Babylon captivity, did we keep the Shabbat or not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yeah.
Did those guys keep the Shabbat or not?
No, they did.
Did they follow the laws there or not? We wasn't in the land then.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right.
The scriptures tell you that the law has dominion over a man as long as he liveth.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you
Still gotta keep the laws. That's right. Where we dwell at, we're supposed to keep the laws. That's why we're supposed to wear our fringes to remind us.
It's like your priest. I got a precept for Ra'al just brother. To show proof that we kept the Passover in another land. Numbers chapter 9:9-12.
Numbers chapter 9.
Yeah, 9-12.
9-12. It says, "And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, If any man of you, all of your posterity, shall be unclean by reason of a dead body, or be in a journey afar off."
And see, a journey far off, right? Go ahead.
"Yet he shall keep the Passover unto the Lord."
See, you shall keep the Passover unto the Lord. And when you look at the word journey far off, it's in another country. Okay, go ahead.
"The 14th day of the second month at even they shall keep it, and eat it with unleavened bread and bitter herbs.
See, and bitter herbs.
They shall leave none of it to the morning, nor break any bone of it. According to all the ordinance of the Passover, they shall keep it."
Right, see? Numbers chapter 9:9-12. They kept the Passover in the form of that they would go on a far journey. When you look at a far journey on another countries and stuff to keep the Passover, there's books show that the American Indian kept the Passover before they even got here. Some of them stopped into Guyana, especially the tribal, and they kept the Passover there.
That's what I was saying. Like if I live in America and say the elder live in Jamaica, and it's around Passover time, and I just happen to travel, and I go to Jamaica, and the Passover is tomorrow. Am I supposed to keep it?
Good.
Yeah, I'm supposed to keep it. If the elder's there, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be in Jamaica or whatever, and he's having the Passover in Jamaica, I can keep it in Jamaica. Oh, I can't keep it because I live in America, so I only can keep it in America. No. if I go somewhere else and I'm traveling somewhere else, or I'm somewhere else outside of America, and the Passover is around the corner, I can keep it wherever I'm at.
Yeah.
So I don't know where brothers get that from.
Remember,
They make up their own stuff, yo. They start going out the scriptures and making out their own stuff.
Yeah. Let me see. What's like a priest?
I just looked up. See what it says here?
You look it up, huh?
Yeah, I mean distant country.
Beautiful. See, yeah. See, distant country. Yeah. So them guys, and then Acts 2:39 tell you also, unto your children and all that are afar off. You see, even many as the Lord your power shall call. Those that are far off mean, like you said, far journey. I like that. That's good. Yeah, that's good. You see?
Come.
So, brother, don't look up word. I don't understand how these guys. Well, you can't kill the Passover in another country. That's no scripture tell you that.
Come.
See?
That's right.
Let me see. One more verse. Isaiah 33:13. Another one. Isaiah 33:13. Yeah.
Isaiah
33. Yeah.
It says Isaiah 33:13. Here, ye that are far off.
See, those ye that are far off, like Elder Ra'ala said, you that are far journey, you that are scattered. Go ahead.
What I have done.
So the Most High asking, you that are far off in a far journey to this same country, what have I done? You're breaking my law. Go ahead.
And ye that are near.
And ye that are near, what? Are those that in what? In the land of Judea. See? Go ahead.
Acknowledge my might.
Acknowledge my might, his strength, his commandment, and so forth. So the Most High asking question. Ye that are far off, you're scattered, ye that are near. Because when Isaiah was around, who was in China at one time? It was Israelites.
Come.
Right? Because Israelite that was in China during the I can't remember the dynasty, Shang dynasty. Israelites was keeping the commandments. They were keeping the commandment. They wasn't breaking. They were keeping it because they was in China. Isaiah was right to Israelite that was in China. It was called the Zhou dynasty. The Zhou dynasty. Israelite was keeping the Passover in China. There's a book called China and Empire, and it shows the Israelite was keeping the Passover in China. So I don't understand how brother gonna talk about you're not supposed to keep the Passover out of the land. That's stupid.
Come.
It's telling you here, man. Even though you're on a far journey, a distant land,
you're
supposed to keep that. Because if you're not keeping that, it makes no sense. Because then you're not keeping the laws.
Exactly.
I got another example. When you go into the northern kingdom, right? This is 2nd Esdras 13, and
yeah, that's a good one. Yeah,
verse 40. 2nd Esdras 13 and 40, it said, "Those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoners out of their own land of Israel, in the time of Hosea the king, whom Shalmaneser, the king of Assyria, led away captive. He carried them over the waters, and so came they unto another land." Right? So according to these brothers, they out their land, they can't keep the law. Right? They said what? But they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth unto a further country where never mankind dwelt. Right? And what country is that? That's America.
That's right.
Exactly. That they might keep their statutes, which they never kept in their own land.
Right. See?
So they said, man, we gotta get the hell away from these people, man. So that if we can serve the Most High.
Good.
Why you think it's so hard for us to serve? It's hard, but it's not hard.
Right.
Right? But they give us pushback for serving the Lord, for teaching the word of the Lord. They turn, they have this trance on our people so heavy that they think that the word of the Lord is against them. Right? This is why you got so much pushback in this country when we teach the word.
Mm-hmm.
People get all bent out of shape and want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's the same thing. So the way we're going to be able to serve the Lord all the way is to get away from these people. And the Lord delivers us out of it. That's the way we're going to be able to pretty much be one with the Lord. We're gonna constantly go off in this place because we're surrounded amongst sinners, and we do go off unknowingly sometimes.
Yep. Sometimes you go off without you knowing.
So it's like we have to get out. We have to depart from the heathen. That's the same way with the 10 tribes, how they departed from the heathen. They came, they had to counsel together amongst themselves and said, man, we got to get away from these people. Man. We got to serve our Lord. We got to serve our power. Let us go to a further country and serve them. And what happened? They came over here, and who was right behind them? The devil. So, hey, man, same thing. Same thing, man. Now we can't serve the Lord here fully. So what? The Lord's going to raise us up, bring back into remembrance who we are, and then He's going to get us up out of here. He's going to destroy all these other nations, man. That's the way it's going to go down. You can't say, oh, well, anybody that confesses that Jesus is Lord, he'll be saved. No, don't go like that.
Yep.
Don't go like that, man. You got to be of that. You got to be of the sheep, right? You got to be of that flock. You can't just come in and thinking you're gonna just, all right, I'm part of the flock now. I believe in the Lord now. Nah, don't go like that. You're not welcome. And this is why the whole world has a problem with it, because the Bible has quote unquote been being taught for a long time. Christianity is one of the oldest, if not the oldest, religion out here. Christianity. Nobody had a problem with Christianity, man. Everybody was a part of that. But now it's a new song, and now everybody got a problem with it, man. Why? Because we know this is the truth. Christianity is not the truth. Yeah.
Good. Okay. All right. So we just we got some scripture proving, like you said, that we could keep the Passover anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know where brother get that matters from. I go back to Jeremiah 50 now. How much more verse we have to do? Then that's what I put it out. 51 verse. What verse we know? Oh yeah, 9, right?
Jeremiah chapter 50.
So what's like a priest? So in verse 8, where we just said, when Yahweh said, "Be as a he-goat before the flock," mean be as a leader and be a vanguard like Yahweh. That was a vanguard for Israel, but right for the rest of the flock.
Mm-hmm.
Be a vanguard. Teach them the commandment.
That's right, and that's what we're doing.
Yep.
The right way.
See, the he-goat. See. But sometimes whenever these prophets write, man, you wonder, damn, why they use this term? You know what I'm saying? That go before the flock. I mean, we know, but if I was in ignorance, you know what I mean? Like, why can't it be more simple? You know what I mean? Jake was saying that, right? So why can't it be more simple? Nah, because
how you know he's talking about that? How you know? That's what Jake always said. How you know?
Yeah.
You're
gonna be a goat. Why you gotta be a goat?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Man, boy, Moses said be a he-goat before the flock.
That's right.
Joke, boy. Yeah, go ahead.
Go on. Verse 9, it says, "For lo, I will raise and cause to come up against Babylon an assembly of great nations."
From the, yep.
Come on. It says, "From the north country,"
which is Russia. Mm-hmm.
"From thence she shall be taken.
Mm-hmm.
Their arrows shall be as of a mighty expert."
It's like a priest. You skip something. From the north country, and they shall set themselves.
Oh, come on, Salaki. and they shall set themselves in array against her.
Right, right.
From thence she shall be taken.
She shall be taken, because America gonna be kept, gonna become invaded by the invaders.
Yep.
A lot of people, you know, remember, a lot of people put their faith in the American military system, just like the Bible say, "Oh, people put their faith in the strength of Pharaoh, the military, the economies, all these things that strengthen the American economy." All people believe in them thing 100%. If you ask the Arab, Black, and Hispanic about America, they know they believe 90% of the time it's not gonna fall, because they see America with this great military, you know, and that's why it's saying with Paul. I mean, we was doing that back in the days, so that's why the Most High let the prophet wrote these things, man. Don't, you know, woe to them that put their strength in Pharaohs, you know, plus in the chariot of Pharaohs, the military strength, the economies and stuff, anything that sustain America strongly. Our people put their faith in that. You try to tell our people that the money system in America is falling. You got something to say, Ella?
We did the same thing during the time of the Roman Empire. They always thought the Roman Empire would never fall.
Yep. So it's like history repeating itself. You know what I'm saying? Why whole people, they put their whole faith in the American system. They don't believe it's gonna fall unless they see it within their eyes, because our people, they are visual learner. A visual learner is a person that have to see something happen with their own eyes, and they gonna believe it.
Yep.
They gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? That's what our people are. They are known as a visual learners. Yep, go ahead.
It says, from thence she shall be taken. Their arrows shall be as of a mighty expert man.
And what is the arrow? That nuclear missiles, like we see that Iran is shooting. That's a strong example, man. That's a strong. That missile is no joke. You know what I'm saying? And now the drone they have is upgrade to even worse, right? So the Bible said the arrow mean the missiles, right? Go ahead.
It said none shall return in vain.
Mm-hmm. See, everything it does is accomplished. Go ahead.
It says the Chaldees shall be a spoil.
Mm-hmm. Shall be spoiled mean destroyed. Go ahead.
It says the Chaldees shall be a spoil. All that spoil her shall be satisfied, saith the Lord.
Yeah, they're gonna be satisfied, because they say, you know what? It's the bastard that terrorized us. We glad this bastard fall. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you see when a Jake murder another Jake, even though the guy is dead, he's still shooting him. That's what's gonna happen to America, man. Them nations gonna make sure that bastard is down, because they're sick of this place, man. They gonna say, how is the bully of the earth been destroyed? You see? Go ahead.
Hold up. See what it says there? It shall be what? Satisfied.
Satisfied. Come.
You know what that word means? They're gonna be happy, joyful.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. Come. Go ahead.
It says, because you were glad, because you rejoice.
Mm-hmm. You rejoice when what? They destroyed other nation. They put up American flag. God bless America, the land of the beautiful. You know, they're happy. They beat up a little small country. They're happy. They went to Panama. They destroyed them. Over almost 50,000 Panamanians were dead. There's a video called the Panama Deception. When you watch that video, you see what America did to the women there, man. You won't believe it. They said that some of them, the male and the female, their skin just flares off their body, man. They use chemical on the people though.
It's crazy.
There's a video called the Panama Deception. Sad, man.
I was watching that video, man.
Yeah.
This is a while ago. You know what they did too? They dug huge holes and just put thousands of bodies in the holes and buried them up, and then they built a military base over it, so we cannot go there. We don't know where those people are. Up to this day, more than 50,000 Panamanians are missing. How could you be missing, man? Come on.
Wicked, man. To order for that, yeah. That's wicked. Judge?
Man is the bloody man.
Man, I'm telling you. They said from 1770, America become a power one. After Russia fell, America become a power. In 1945, that's when America become a world power. They killed over 35 million people, millions
Yeah, after the dropping of the Hiroshima and Nagasaki,
Yes, sir.
the United States become the power. It became a power.
Yeah. Over 35 million people.
They're the world heavyweight champion of blood, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, they second in line to
yep.
Man, on the earth, they
Wicked,
number one, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said last week, man, every time you make a step, man, you stepping on blood,
yep,
bones, all types of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't even know it. No matter where you at. We in New York, I'm in Florida, you could be anywhere, man.
Yep.
Anywhere in America, you stepping on dead body, stepping on blood. Man. That's why the scriptures tell you in Numbers 35, 33 that this land is polluted.
Yep.
The blood, right? It's crazy.
Good.
Verse 11. It says, because you were glad, because you rejoiced, O you destroyers of my heritage, because ye are grown fat as the
who's got heritage? Our people, go ahead.
That's right. Because ye are grown fat as the heifer at grass.
It's like they say, grown fat, right? They rob the riches, rob everything from our people, man, and other nation. Go ahead.
Because ye are grown fat as the heifer at grass, and bellows as bulls, your mother shall be sore confounded.
Yeah, your mother is Britain, because we know Britain come out of America, right? Britain came out of America. Is the scripture we say is after 7? What verse is that? And it's after 7.
You have it. You mean America came out of Britain?
Right. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
50:11. And it's after 7.
This is Revelation 17:11.
Yes, sir.
It says, and the beast that was.
When it so when it said the beast that was mean, another word, it was in its making. Okay, go ahead.
And the beast that was and is not.
Another word, America wasn't ruled at that time, because the empire that was ruled at that time was we know was the Roman Empire, but it was a future prophecy that was seen in the vision of John the Revelator. Go ahead.
Even he is the 8th.
Even if the E is the 8th, right?
And is of the 7th.
And is of the 7th. Another America came out of the British Empire. The British Empire came out of the Roman Empire, the Spanish, the French, all these other kingdoms, right? Go ahead.
And goeth into perdition.
Perdition means destruction, total destruction.
That's right.
Total destruction as we speak. They murder people all over the world, man.
God.
Okay.
Back, Jeremiah 50:12. Your mother shall be sore confounded.
Confounded, right? Go ahead.
She that bare you shall be ashamed.
Right? Because all the sin America commits, Britain gonna be ashamed. Because Britain gonna turn against his own daughter. America, go ahead.
Behold, the hindermost of the nations shall be a wilderness.
So when the Bible said the hindermost of the nation shall be a wilderness, in other words, America is going to be the last Babylon to rule the earth, right? The word last Babylon in Hebrew is Akaryat. Gawaya mean the last Babylon. Akaryat mean the last. Gawaya mean nation, mean America, the last Babylon to rule the earth. Okay, go ahead.
A dry land and a desert.
See, a dry land and a desert. I mean, it's going to be a desert land. Okay, go ahead.
God, verse 13. It says, because of the wrath of the Lord, it shall not be inhabited.
Right.
But it shall be wholly desolate. Everyone that goeth by Babylon shall be astonished and hiss at all her plagues.
Yep.
This place going to be flatline, man.
Yep, got flatness, yeah.
Flatline. All you trying to uphold Babylon and keep it going is not is in vanity. This place is not going to survive, man. Lord willing, we don't have another year in this place, man. You know,
Yep.
we want the prophecies to
Yep.
to move quick, man. You know, every day we wake up is a new update. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we have to do everything just collapse.
Mm-hmm.
Right, didn't the scripture says about praying and make this place get destroyed, man? You know what I'm saying? The prophecies come fast.
Yep. Yeah, we have to do it. This war, economic collapse, civil unrest, race war, all that stuff, man. It's at the door. You know what I'm saying? All it takes is for one incident, man. You've been hearing about the lights going out in this place.
Yep.
Like 7 water plants been cyber attacked in America so far. Yeah, man.
This in one day. It's happening like in one day.
Exactly.
Things are just gonna start happening like repeatedly at one day, another day, another day.
Yeah. The scriptures say that. Let me get it. This will be my last one. 2 Ezra chapter 16. Start that one. 2 Ezra 16:1 says, "Woe be unto thee, Babylon and Asia. Woe be unto thee, Egypt and Syria. Gird up yourself with cloths of sack and hair. Bewail your children and be sorry, for your destruction is at hand."
Mm-hmm.
Right? The sword is sent upon you, and who may turn it back? Right? Judgment is sent to this place. Ain't nobody turning it back. It said, a fire is sent among you, and who may quench it? Plagues are sent unto you, and what is he that may drive them away? Who can drive away the plagues that the Lord is bringing on the earth? Nobody. May any man drive away a hungry lion in the woods? Or may anyone quench the fire and stubble when they have begun to burn? The answer is no. Ain't nobody stop that fire when it's begun to burn, man. It says it stops when the Lord stops. It says, may one turn again the arrow that is not shot of a strong archer. So, a literal arrow, if somebody's a strong archer, man, that arrow gonna hit his target. You know? And then this one, we're talking about the missiles, man. When the Lord put the spirit on these leaders to push that button, the missiles gonna hit wherever the Lord wants it to hit, because the spirit of the Lord is gonna be in the missiles, man.
Mm-hmm.
It says, verse 8, the mighty Lord sendeth the plague.
Yep.
And who is he that may drive them away? Right? So this is who's sending the plague. And you can't stop it, man. You cannot stop it because it's from a higher, it's from the ultimate supreme being. I'm gonna jump to verse 37. It says, behold, the plagues draw nigh and are not slack. Like what Allah says, today and something tomorrow. There's gonna be multiple times in one day. Then there's gonna be multiple things going on tomorrow, and there's gonna be multiple things going on the next day. Right?
Yep.
It says, as when a woman with child and her ninth month off her son, within 2 or 3 hours of her birth, great pains surpass her womb, man. Them birth labor pains. What they call them, the trimesters, and the closer you get to having the baby, the more pains come, and they don't stop, and it's just like an ongoing pain. This is what is going on in the last days, because this place is about to be destroyed.
Yep.
So the Lord is bringing these plagues and this judgment every single day, man. Every day you turn your phone on, I got so many notifications popping up on my phone every day. Death, death.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, like it's coming like numbers in the damn airport, man. We're trying to see what gate you at, man. The gate just keep going. The numbers just keep popping up. So this death constantly, right? It says, for 2 or 3 hours from her birth, great pains can pass her womb, which pains when the child cometh forth, they slack not a moment, man. So, yeah, man, this is going to be hell all the way up until the kingdom.
Yep. It's like a priest. You remember we just read Jeremiah 50:11, right? Forgot I left for something. I have the GNT Bible here, right?
Okay.
I'm glad you tell me about. Now Jeremiah 50:11. Yeah, okay. You see how when America go and they rob other countries and so forth, they steal, they rob. So the Most High, read Jeremiah 50:11 again.
Jeremiah 50:11, it said, because you were glad, because you rejoice, O destroyers of my heritage, because ye are grown fat as the heifer at grass.
As a heifer, right? A heifer is a metaphor describing the arrogancy, free, they call it free care, luxury, and boastness, pride of America. When they go conquer your nation, they stole everything. You ever see when I call feeding on the grass, they call rigging his tail and stuff, right? He had no partner with him, right? So when America go and rob the people, now America is like a heifer at grass, that's living boastfully, greed, carefree, like nothing happened.
Yep.
That's all America pride is, man. But in the GNT Bible now, it says Jeremiah 50:11 says the GNT Bible, it said the Lord power say, people of Babylon, you plunder my nation, which is Israel. You are happy and glad, going about like a cow threading grain, or like a neighboring horse. See? See? But your own great city will be humiliated and disgraced. See? But I just use this because it break down some of the word, It's good you tell me about this. I didn't know about this Bible, but it break down some of the words. And it show you how America does, man, like a heifer at grass, you know what I'm saying? A young cow, man, that's going around robbing people, and plunging their goods. Same thing, living an arrogant lifestyle, man.
God. It also tells you in Baruch chapter 4, when it say, so as she rejoiced at thy fall, she shall grieve for her own desolation.
Yeah.
So what was done to the children of Israel, man, is going to fall back on all these nations. They all got to pay for it, man. But as for you Jakes, man, you tribes, this is just the beginning of the sorrows.
Yep, the beginning.
I'm gonna read a verse here real quick in Job the 20th chapter. It says he had swallowed down riches, meaning he's stolen everything, man.
Yep.
He shall vomit them up again.
Yep.
Right.
Jehovah shall cast them out of the bed, and the Most High will make him give up everything he stole, man.
Right, everything.
Right.
He will not be able to hold on to nothing.
Right.
It's like a man that ate food and he just thrown up everything. He can't hold in the stomach, man. That's what the Most High saying. Everything he stole is gonna have vomited up.
You could jump down to, I think, around verse 28.
What verse are you reading?
Job 20 and 28, I believe.
Okay. Says the increase of his house shall depart, and his goods shall flow away in the day of his wrath.
Yep. That's just what you brought out.
Well,
this man, he gonna lose everything.
Everything.
He not. Listen, man. And we don't even know what he's stolen like that. We know some things, but we don't know everything, man.
Right.
No.
Man,
we know that he stole land, he stole gold. Like, for instance, when you go, I don't know if you ever been to the Smithsonian in DC.
No, I've never been.
Yeah, I've been there once.
I went there a few years ago, man, and you could see all the nice purple diamonds.
Yeah.
All the yellow diamonds and all the green, not emeralds, but green diamonds, man.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
All these nice jewelry that when you look,
stolen.
Africa, India, China. All this was stolen things. They even have the Hope Diamond over there too from India.
That's
They
crazy.
claim it was donated, but
Donated.
read the history on that, man. And they have all these different artifacts that worth millions of dollars, man, that they got in that museum, man.
Yeah.
They got the oldest Bible in the world there. It
Mm.
it has 150, I think 152 songs, man.
Man,
This man is a devil, man.
imagine how much bloodshed it took to get every piece in that museum, man.
Mm-hmm.
How much blood that man shed to get every piece in that museum.
With no problem.
Just for people to pay, because you got to pay to go in there, right?
No, it's free.
Oh, it's free? Well, you get to go in there and see how this man done pillaged the earth, robbed the earth,
With no consequences, you know.
blood in the earth. You know how much blood they got that movie, Blood Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of blood that was shed for each diamond, man. You know how much blood is behind avocados?
Mm.
Man, come on, man. This devil, man, he has to go, man. Come on, man. It's crazy. We look at things like you go to the zoo. You may take your family to the zoo. These animals, they don't belong in the zoo, man.
Right.
They don't belong caged up. You can see it, man. These animals, they don't want to be seen. Like you go to the zoo, you looking for the animals. They way in the back behind a tree, just chilling.
Why you think in Disney World, man, down in Florida, they don't have the killer whale show anymore?
Oh, they don't have it no more.
Now
No.
they committing suicide. They commit suicide.
No, not just that. Those little whales were snatched from their family at a young age. And throughout the history of that whale in captivity, it still communicates with the parents on the ocean, man.
Oh wow.
It
Oh
can
yeah.
still talk. And I was watching a documentary on that. You should see how it just jumped right out of the water. It snatched the trainer and just brought her back down in the water and drowned her. They said that was a communication between that whale that has grown up and the parents out in the ocean, man. So it started happening repeatedly. It started happening all the time. Like they started drowning all the trainers, man. So they had to discontinue that, man.
Most High put the spirit in them animals, man. Them whales.
Yeah, those killer
Bring
whales,
that
those are some of the smartest creatures in the world, man. Why would you want to do that to a creature that been put in the ocean to show the power of the Most High? You got them trapped in some little pool somewhere, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, matter of fact,
That's
there
sad,
was a brother talking about how Esau's using dolphins, because dolphins are very intelligent creatures. You know, they show dolphin spitting or hitting a fish to a person, you know, and communicating. It's crazy how they, you know, they're trying to use animals against us. Like it's crazy, man. I was like, wow, man, that's diabolical right there, man.
They do. They use. They also use monkeys too, yo.
Yeah.
They train monkeys against human beings. They call them I forgot. I was watching a little show on that one time. It's called it's chimpanzees. They have man chimpies or something like that, man. Forgot the name. But they could turn animals against people, yo.
Yeah, the Lord gonna put a spirit on these animals. Man. The Lord gonna put a spirit on it. It tells you, man. It said in Sirach 39, it said there be spirits that are created for vengeance. And he said teeth of wild beasts. All that, man. So, man, me personally, man, I when I went to the zoo the last time, man, I seen the tiger for the first time, man. And the tigers are some huge animals, man.
Oh yeah, this.
Those are some huge cats, man. A lion is a huge cat, man. That's a huge cat, man. But the one thing that got me was when I seen a hyena up close. Them things are super big, man. Their necks is like
bullshit in their body, man. Yeah,
yo, them things, man. Them things look scary, man. I was behind this thick glass and a whole bar, man. And I didn't even want to get close to it because it was just there. I was like, man, this thing, yo. The Lord gonna use these animals to do some work.
Yeah, you remember that when it was years ago in the projects, the dude had a tiger in his
Yeah,
apartment.
they ate them. They ate them.
They said when the tiger was thumping on the wall, they said the cops like they felt that, man, that vibration. Then push it against the wall, man. Those things are big. 500.
Yeah, come on, man. How you gonna have something that big in your house, man? Yo, that's it. That ain't no house cat, man. That ain't no house cat, man. Oh man, I seen, man, them things standing on two legs. What they about? 7?
Yeah,
about 7, 8,
Yeah,
8 feet, something like that.
7
Yeah,
feet.
them
That's
things
something
is
like they're
big,
no
yo.
joke, man. They're no joke. They're no
Them
joke,
things,
man.
them things are strong and powerful, man.
Powerful, 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 man.
Come on, man. Like they'll kill a human being like that. Your whole head is off.
Yeah.
So it's like, come on, man. Like Esau go and play in the ocean. You don't know what's in the ocean, but he just want to go in the ocean and swim around and come on, man.
Oh yeah,
Listen,
they
those
want to pet.
creatures.
They want to pet the orcas, the dolphins, and
Listen,
then hey, let's go near them, man. You know those piles of dolphins, piles of orca, man. You know what they do to you, man. And they really want to hurt you, man. You
I
can't do
saw
nothing.
a video where the orcas, if you steal like a baby orca, you was able to capture a baby orca. Those parents, they watch you, man, and they wait patiently. You ever come back to that ocean, man? They come after they come after you, man. They'll
Don't
like you
forget.
come. You don't come in like one of them big ships. You come like in one of those smaller boats. They'll sink that boat, yo.
Yeah.
They literally attack that boat, man.
Remember what was that? That was a couple of years ago when it was an attack when the orcas were attacking any boats that came in the ocean.
Because of what they did, man. They stole the little orcas, man.
They was coming up next to the boat, just humping it, knocking it over, and all that stuff. Man.
Mm-hmm.
And they know which boat too now. Don't they know which boat.
This Edomite woman and a dude, they was in like this little boat. They was in some country. And man, this thing had me scared, man. They was recording a whale going under the boat. This whale was super huge. I'm like, all this whale got to do is come up, and then that boat is in the ocean. It's done. You're done. Why would you put yourself in there? But you see, Jake is smart to an extent. Jake ain't like we saw do it all day. They want to see how deep they can go, how deep the suits can hold to the pressure, how much the hold to the pressure of the water and all that stuff. But nah, Jake ain't with that, man. But yeah, I wanted to get this last one. Sirach 39:28, because I had quoted it. It said, "There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay on sore strokes. At the time of their destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of him that made them." Because what? The Lord is in control of all spirits. Spirits of these animals, the Lord is in control of them. This is why 1 minute the animal can be sitting next to you, and then the next next minute, a damn bear is ripping your damn body up. And you trying to make an excuse. Well, I shouldn't have been that close. No, you shouldn't have been near him at all, man.
Yes.
Okay. Verse 29. Fire and hail, right? So the weather, right? These different elements. It says, and famine, right? There's the food, because the food is going. Every day the shortage is getting more and more shorter every day. It says, and death. All these are created for vengeance. Teeth of wild beasts, right? We just talking about the animals, and scorpions, serpents, and the sword. The modern day sword is the gun, but anything, pretty much anything you can use for a weapon, pretty much out here, is considered a sword. It says punishing the wicked for destruction. So that's two heathen nations. We saw even chiefly and 2/3 of our people. This is how you're gonna go out, man. through a spirit of vengeance that the Lord ordained for you personally. So yeah, man, I'll close up on that.
Come. We got 3 more verses. That's it, right? In Jeremiah, and then that's it.
Jeremiah 50.
Yeah, and then 13. Yeah, 3 more verses. That's it.
This is Jeremiah 50 and
13.
It says, because of the wrath of the Lord, it shall not be inhabited, but it shall be wholly desolate. Every one that go about Babylon shall be astonished and hiss at all her plagues.
Right. See, a hit at all her plague, man. So they gotta say, damn, this is the country that once ruled the world in oppression. They gotta see all her plague the most I bring on her, man. Go ahead.
Come. Put yourselves in array against Babylon round about. All ye that bend the bow.
What is the bow? The nuclear missiles. Go ahead.
Shoot at her. Spare no arrows. For she have sinned against the Lord.
Go ahead.
Shout against her round about. She have given her hand. Her foundation.
When it says shout at her round about, she had given her hand, meaning people have discovered her now, man. You can see.
Yep.
Like you playing cards and somebody can see her hand. They could see her now, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. All that's it.
Says her foundations are fallen.
Meaning what's the foundation of America? They say her foundations are fallen. Go ahead.
Which is the government,
military, all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Her foundations are fallen. Her walls are thrown down.
Meaning her defenses, all of her defenses. What is defensive? Or military strength and the dollar bill. All that's falling down, man.
Right, con. And they say up in now, right? Con.
For it is the vengeance of the Lord. Take vengeance upon her as she have done, do unto her.
Right? Yeah. The same way they destroy other country, Moses said, do it unto them the same way.
In 13, on the 13th verse, right? I'm going to read this real quick. It says, because of the wrath of the Lord, it shall not be inhabited, but it shall be wholly desolate. Meaning, when you look up the word wholly, mean completely, man, destroyed.
Nobody gonna live here, man.
No, at least not for 1,000 years. We know that for sure.
Verse 16. Cut off the sower from Babylon.
Right. So when it says sower, we know it's a person who plants seed. In other words, all these guys that do sower, everything is the most I can cause the grass not to grow. In other words, no food will be planted and gathered because the Most High say gonna cut out the sower.
But when you read the scriptures, the scripture says, even though you plant that seed, the Most High send the angels to cut those seeds to grow. So if you're gonna cut off the angels from going down there to cause those seeds to grow, man. Read on.
It says, cut off the sower from Babylon, and him that handleth the sickle in the time of harvest.
Right.
Man that reap. Read on.
Yeah.
For fear of the oppressing sword, they shall turn everyone to his people.
No. So go back. So you have something to say, Rahal?
No.
It said, for the fear of the oppressing sword. The oppressing sword is the enemy that's coming against Babylon. Jump to verse 22 for a second.
Verse 22. A sound of battle was in the land.
Right. So that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna cause people to leave. People that come from other country, when they see them in other country invade America, they're gonna leave. They're not gonna stay here. That's why the Bible say what?
Says, for fear of the oppressing sword, they shall turn everyone to his people.
You see, so the oppressing sword is the other nation that's gonna bring hell on America. They're gonna leave. They're not gonna stay here, huh? They're gonna go right back to their country. Go ahead.
And they shall flee every one to his own land.
Right. So the oppressing sword is the other nation that's gonna bring hell to America. They're gonna leave. Once they see that war out, they're out of here. They're not gonna stay. You know
That's
what I'm
like
saying?
that's like what happened over there in Spain with all those men that got dropped off in the back of that truck.
Right.
You know, and they were just running through the city, causing all types of havoc and causing hell, man. Once that thing in America, because the scriptures speak about preparing the ambushes. So this place is going to be ambushed soon.
Yep.
Invaded. Sleeper cells in here. You know, that was given the green light. You don't know what's going to go down.
Yep, you see a whole bunch of Muslims in Texas, New York, coming as senates and representative and all that stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man.
It can happen anytime, any day, anywhere.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yep.
You even got DJ Trump telling you to prepare, and that it could be an attack on U.S. soil.
Yeah.
How dumb are you, man? you do all of this. You just bomb people, kill kids and blow up schools, and you think they're not going to want blood for that?
Exactly.
You know, like the brother said earlier, the doctor said that the people from Iran said that they want American citizens to feel what Iran citizens feel.
Exactly. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to make it happen. They're going to make it happen, man. It's going to happen. And it needs to happen because these people in America are hella proud. They are hella proud, man. They think ain't nothing going to touch them. They walk around bouncing and doing spins and backflips all up and down the block. Happy. Because you got some good weather and some nightlife. Crazy, man.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Let's say, all right, want to close it out, man?
I mean, yeah. Nobody got nothing else before we go.
Nah.
No, I got nothing else.
Long class.
Yeah, man.
It's long, man.
Beautiful,
That's
man.
good, though, you know?
Yeah, beautiful thing, man. You
All
know.
the spirit, man. All through the spirit.
Good.
So, yeah, thank you for everybody that tuned in.
Kind.
We are blessed through the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua to give y'all this word in truth and sincerity.
Yeah.
Like the elders always say, any questions y'all got, y'all can just throw them on the comment board and we'll do our best to try to answer them. Anything. Don't be afraid to throw nothing up. We'll answer it to the best of our ability with what the Lord gives us. And, we give all praise and glory to Yahweh, Hashem Yahushua. Yeah,
It's like Elora Allah. Try to subscribe to subscribe to Yashuan page. The one that we just I texted today.
Oh, so it's gonna be using a new page or the same? Or?
No, it was just this. It was just this day,
case,
but I throw the links on all three of the pages. So sometimes, like today, it didn't let me send the link to 2 pages, and this was the only the channel y'all got on today. That was the only link that they was allowing to go through.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that way
y'all
have it. Yeah. Come.
So I do. Why did I subscribe though? That's in case,
Johanna, you got the how you got on? You got on through the channel or what?
I got it through I went on YouTube and I pressed the link.
What channel? What channel?
Give me 1 second. I think the end is coming.
Damn, I was struggling to do that.
Yeah, that one wouldn't let me send the link though.
Yeah, come on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go on right now. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I was struggling. Yeah.
The end is come. Yeah, that's what I'm on. The end is come.
Yeah.
Wow. Because right here it's saying YouTube. I'm gonna show you right now. I'll show y'all what it says. Let me go on. So Satan be working.
Yeah, devil. Once again.
Check it out. Oh, well, it's not even going. Yeah, but it ain't let me do the 2 channels. I don't know how you got on. What, the link was just there?
Wow.
Yeah,
That's good. I couldn't
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, right here it's just saying YouTube rejected your comment. So it said you may need to share the link another way. Because the elders, they didn't get it, but you got it. I don't know. It was giving you the same problem, Ra'ala?
Yeah, earlier on when I was trying to get in, it just kept telling me use another link. Use another link.
Yeah, yeah, I couldn't.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So once subscribe to it, so we don't have a problem
No,
next time.
I saved the one you sent me. So what I do, I just subscribe to that one also.
Oh, okay. Right.
Johanna, you got the other page?
Which one is that?
Man, I don't really know the name that I put up. Give me 1 second. It's Kadasha Yahawada. That's all I got to get your info. Lamar, you got Johanna's number, right?
Con,
send me his number. I don't want you to put it on the
okay, I'm gonna do it now.
live or whatever. You can
Man,
do it
even if put it on, I can't do that, man. I'm not smart like you guys, man. I can't do that. Talking to the wrong person, brother. I don't know nothing about these things, man. My kid them always say, man, Dad, you know.
Well, you could just call me. You could just call me. I'll call you after this, and then you can tell me it over the phone, and I'll just call him.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna do that right now. Con.
All right. So yeah, brother, it is happening. Everything is happening already. People ain't gonna see it till it's too late. So yeah, we're gonna close out. Once again, we're gonna give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushua, for blessing us with another day to bring out the word. And, to the next time, we're gonna say, shalom.
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 Shalom.